All right, sorry, I was breathing a little bit. Welcome everybody to the Jstris Cup, a 1 year anniversary. Please turn on my mic. It's loud. I will do that right now, guys. Sorry about that. I know we're right now just going into your ears very loudly. Um, ear spam. All right, but welcome everybody. We're live. It is the 1 year anniversary here of the Jstris Cup. For 1 year, we've had all of these amazing tournaments, all of these amazing outcomes, and of course, amazing players out here in the Jstris Cup. And I am honored actually to be here as one of the co-commentators. I thought I was going to be here early on as just for the early matches for commentating, but apparently now, I'm a last-minute sub here for the Jstris Cup commentary, and honestly, really happy to be doing this for the 1 year anniversary. It's been a great year. And it's just been really hype. So this is going to be a very hype tournament today, guys. And real quick, the brackets here. I'm not sure if there's a bracket command, and I'm not sure where Microblizz is at yet. So waiting for Microblizz at the moment to go and join us. So I guess we're just going to see what happens here, and you guys just bear with me. And of course, if my mic is too loud, I will still continue to turn it down. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so real quick here, let's take a look at these brackets. Let's get the bracket command on here because we still have HGO 12 right now. So again, let me see how good my mic is real quick before we start this next match. It is all right. So we are in the winners semifinals right now. Let me take a look at this screen here. Jama versus Firestorm. Going to be a very interesting matchup here, but let's get these brackets updated before we go ahead and get started right now. So again, if I'm a little rusty, guys, my apologies here. And is that Microblizz in Discord right now?
Yeah, man, I've just been really enjoying your voice, dude. Like Dazer introduced you to me, like he said you commentate Tetris Tuesdays. I've just been like soaking in the voice because he said it's buttery smooth. What's going on, man?
Yeah, well, for those of you who don't know, before we start this semifinals, I know a lot of people are like, who the hell is FD or DF907 if you guys don't know how to spell my name. And yeah, glad to meet Microblizz here too. I actually think, dude, I think you're one of my favorite commentators actually in the Tetris community. So, that's
thanks,
it's kind of a bit to live up to those standards, but it's all good. So for those who don't know a little bit about me before we start this winter semifinals in the stream, I'm FD907. I commentate for Tetris Tuesdays. It's a weekly tournament I run with one of the communities I'm a part of. It's called VTV and all that stuff. So yeah, I've been around commentating for different tournaments, but not only am I a Tetris commentator, but also I actually do esports commentary around different communities. I'm going to the Valorant scene. I literally just got back from an esports event, so I'm kind of shifting my mind to Tetris right now. So I try to do a lot around the esports community. It's like one of the like career paths that I'm trying to take as far as like getting into esports. But anyway, yeah. So Microblizz, you want to tell them about yourself for those people who might be new and don't know you as well?
I need no introduction.
So you already know, Microblizz Extreme Pro. And I hear myself like blaring out on the stream still. So let me just go ahead and turn that down for you guys. Sorry about that. Hold on. Let me do that for a second here. All right, so as we look here, the winner's top 8. I'm not sure if the mic is still if it's still all spammy, but please let me know if it's still spammy. But we have winner's top 8. Firestorm versus Jump can be a very interesting matchup.
Okay.
Al versus Cloak. So Micro, do you kind of notice anything about this matchup in particular that you'll see between like
this matchup? Okay, let me just catch up on the bracket here.
Yeah.
And by the way, I can tell you have a lot of experience with this, man. You've just been like taking the lead the entire way through. But holy man, you gotta like teach me how to do those introductions that you do. It's pretty good.
I run a lot of events in different communities, and it's just the professional esports experience.
Of course. Okay, so This honestly, this tournament is looking pretty stacked. I mean, just looking at the top 20, you got a bunch of different representations from a bunch of different nations, but this match in particular is something that I think a lot of people are very fascinated by. The Firestorm versus a Junba matchup, I think. Like, these guys have met numerous times in tournaments. They've taken sets off of each other, usually pretty high intensity. There have been uh, scrimmages that they've had with each other where the other person just like completely topples over the other player, and I mean, it's always amazing. I'm kind of curious how it's going to play out this time around because, well, they've played in a number of different tournaments. I don't think either of these players have really touched Jstris in a while. It's mainly just been like Tetrio and Puyo Puyo Tetris mainly. So I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to play out. I think it's going to be high paced, high intensity, naturally.
So that's very interesting too. Like how we what you just talked about there too. I think well with some players too. They some players do kind of what I noticed is going to like some little weekly tournaments. Like not only like what I do TT and all that stuff, but other little weekly tournaments just to get themselves into shape for like more of the major tournaments there. So people like I believe Firestorm and Jumbo, those two are like still like kind of more active on the Jstris side, but also I mean just this month too. I mean coming off from H2O 12 for those who didn't see, I'm really actually interested to see if Firestorm and Dow, whatever you want to pronounce it as, is it Dow or
well, I pronounce it as Dow.
Dow. All right, sorry, but anyway, for these two, if Firestorm and Dow move on from their matchups, then we'll see probably for those who watched H2O 12. The finals matchup, and that'll be interesting, like a rematch from H2O 12. That's something I actually want to see if that does happen. But yeah, also looking at this, it's a random thought, but at the end of H2O 12 too, there was a diss track that Blink showed, and I can tell there's going to be a lot of a Jumpa #1 memes. This has nothing to do with Jstris Cup, but if you heard the diss track, you guys know out there, we'll see in this matchup here with Firestorm and Jumba if indeed a Jumba is going to take that rank from 5 to #1, as the prophecy has foretold, or Firestorm will take another search to the finals, for a rematch between that possibly, or just we'll kind of see how that goes. Now, unlike Michael here, I'm actually not as familiar with a lot of the other players, in this tournament. I mean, I do watch a lot, but he's obviously more knowledgeable about some of their play styles and all that stuff. So he'll be kind of leading that discussion there. I'm kind of, still last minute things, still getting that rust off there. But
are they already starting?
Okay, all right.
This is the real match, or is this the warm up? Oh, okay. They're just warming up. You can keep going with your thing.
All right. So let me just go ahead and see right here. So are we looking at the caster check? Wait, increase my volume. Is that all right? Let me increase my volume, guys. My bad. So I just got a message to increase volume. Can you guys hear the mic that well? Is that good? All right. About 30% right there. Okay. No, it's like the mic is ear blasted, so like I don't want to really spam that much. I'm gonna turn the mic a little bit more. I actually have interface with this, but
all right, I think they're already ready to go. But from my end, you already sound crystal clear, sir.
All right, thanks. All right,
I got you.
Take a look here. Get your water.
All right, they're already starting off. Firestorm with the perfect clear opening. If the warm-up was any indication, I think Firestorm's probably just going to go maximum velocity like right off the bat. We'll kind of see like if Ajunba is going to be able to keep up with his pacing in this set. Honestly, like Ajunba has been looking pretty shaky lately on Jstris. I think like a lot of his timing, a lot of his adjustments have already been veered towards Tetrio, so that might actually impact his play style a little bit. Obviously, still a strong player, but yeah, Firestorm's looking polished right now. Ajunba, yeah, getting pressured.
Yeah,
Kind of a difficult situation here.
yeah, it's going to be a nice PC opening that you just saw there from Firestorm as well. But again, Ajamba being able to just completely reverse all of that garbage and damage. And one of the interesting things too.
Wow. Okay. This is new. This is not typically what you see from these two players. Like they typically do like playing that long drawn kind of teeter totter back to back style. But okay, it looks like Ajunba was able to win the 4-wide battle there. I wonder if this is this is an indication of what this set is going to be all about. Because, okay, like one direction that I'm predicting that it could go is maybe Ajunba doesn't think that he can match Firestorm's back-to-back kind of efficiency, but maybe he thinks that he can like fool him in some choice situations where maybe Firestorm isn't paying attention, sneaks up on him with a 4-wide. Like it could actually play out that way, and if it does, then I'm very curious how Ajunba's timing is going to be.
Oh dang it! And just there, actually, just now we kind of missed a crucial misdrop. Like the ability, like we just saw a crucial misdrop from Firestorm, just a little bit. Jumba sending off a lot of pressure, but he was able to recover it so nicely and turn that into this instant huge spike right there. And you see that is the reason why he kind of put Jumba in a little chokehold just now, but. Just I thought so something interesting to look at here, but yeah, as you just kind of said there, Firestorm.
Oh my god, dude! Ajunba's just like getting completely overwhelmed right now. Like, I mean, usually Ajunba. One thing that I really like about Ajunba's playstyle is just how efficient he can be in terms of finding his parity. Like he usually doesn't ever find himself in a compromised situation. If he does, then he usually thinks through it pretty clearly and pretty quickly. But in this case, like, I mean, he's still going at a pretty brisk pace, but Firestorm's consistently playing 0.4, 0.5 faster than Ajunba, and like that's really making a difference. He's also playing a lot more efficiently.
Yeah, and we talked about that too. Like just some of the more like smart tournament experiences that kind of add up there. Like, you have both these players obviously being like more experienced, in the top of their game. But when you take a deep look into things, like Firestorm is somebody who you see participating in a lot of these smart.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I kind of saw it coming from a mile away, but okay. Yeah, mid-game 4-wide, it actually works out. Man, his timing for that is insane. Okay, I was saying Ajunba was looking a little shaky at the beginning here, but it looks like he's coming in on his own. Catching up a little bit, getting on the board. Typically in these kind of situations, like one of the interesting things about Firestorm is like his style is interesting because there looks to be nothing that you can exploit, but one thing that I've been thinking on is that like every time he's on the ropes, Firestorm just kind of speeds through a bunch of back-to-back options. And I think like that's going to be his window in terms of like Ajunba opening up Firestorm in this case. If he can get Firestorm playing at a specific rhythm and also distort it a little bit, then I think like Ajunba has a really good chance here.
Yeah, but you can even see too, like even with kind of Firestorm being able to lead on the series early on, just now Ajunba being able to tie it up pretty well. And crucial misshot there from Ajunba, Firestorm able to capitalize so well in that position right there. But
yeah, it wasn't so much a misdrop as much as just like Ajunba got caught in a bad situation at the wrong time. Like he was being really inefficient in a number of different spots at the top there. Kept catching himself with like nothing to clear through. That's again like a really dangerous spot, especially against Firestorm, who finds continuations for his back-to-backs, like literally every single continuation you can find it. Okay, slight misdrop by Ajunba, but like he's got Firestorm kind of on his ropes, but Firestorm able to get out pretty quickly. Okay, Fractal by Firestorm there. Nice down stack combo. Junba fighting back a little bit. Cleaned up his board with a bunch of skims. This could be bad though if Firestorm can find like a quick little spike.
I mean, he was going to take advantage of
Oh God!
Right side, Firestorm just going to try to spike a huge amount of damage on the jumper right now, but still, he was able to find that one clean well on the right side of his field just at the right time there. So a nice recovery from Majamba, thinking quickly there from that huge forward spike. So again, it was just it's crazy to see, like, as you mentioned before, like how quickly these players are able to recover, even from these huge spikes of damage. You know, you kind of see like even if you look at the like 0.2 advantage of APM there from Firestorm, just how well they're able to see that and able to take the opportunity as soon as they kind of notice themselves getting more so, you know, in that territory of topping out, just being able to think so quickly there. So that was just
that down stack combo by Firestorm. He's playing so efficiently today, like averaging I think like above 150 to 160 APM. Making some compromises here because I think like he sees Junba is pretty much dead, sending over a couple more spikes. Yeah, and it was also really interesting to see, like in the middle of the set, Firestorm using a Junba strategy a little bit. The mid-game 4-wide serving a Junba really well throughout this set so far. Firestorm kind of using it in his own arsenal.
So also, I mean, for anyone who kind of doesn't know, I noticed a lot of is there a sense of rivalry between like players like Firestorm and Jamba? Like I noticed these two a lot, you know, playing a lot of series together, like in these like higher finishes in tournaments, like whether it's tournament finals or finals. But kind of what's a little history behind that, the sort of you know, how often these two play together in these tournaments and the rivalry between that, because I think that's also an interesting thing to look at, you know, when you consider.
Well, I think that's one of the things that is so interesting and intriguing about this particular matchup. It's because like these two are especially in this game, I think as of recently, maybe some other players like Dow, I know like in the previous tournament on Tetrio, a lot of players were giving a Junba some trouble as well. So maybe their status is a little bit contested at the moment, but traditionally these two players have been meeting each other like in the grand finals, or at the very least they've been characterized as the two best players in the world. And for that reason, like their rivalry is something that's of intrigue to a lot of people. Especially since, like, you know, they're able to take sets off of each other. They don't really... Well, I know Junba has been putting a lot of time into it. I know they're both incredibly competitive people, because Junba's still trying to get me back for that one win that I have against him in Revolution Cup. I'm going to give him another shot, but yeah, like just that alone, you can kind of tell these two have that fire in them, that competitor spirit that keeps them driven and improving not only themselves, but like just that rivalry alone, they're kind of improving each other in a way.
Yeah, I see that too. It's like also interesting how that does kind of like really play into really come to their play styles as well. Like when they match each other, kind of knowing how to counter each other, or trying to adapt well, you know, to each other's play styles to get themselves in a better position. And that's, you know, kind of one of the other reasons, you know, I believe why we see this being such a close series. And yeah, just it's very, very like interesting to see that, you know, as we continue to pile these tournaments up. And oh, it looks like a jumper though, real quick. He's setting up for a mid 4 wide, but I don't think that's going to be that effective right now. Yeah, he wasn't. You know, Firestorm wasn't in a position to actually have himself tapped out, or just kind of you know, his board wasn't really cluttered as much to not be able to counter that. So Jumpa just they're really ineffective 4 wide there, but still, again, it's very interesting to see how you just mentioned, that experience like between these two, those sort of rivalries kind of adds up to the play styles here. But Jumba, not with a huge messy board, Firestorm able to capitalize pretty well on that last position there. So yeah, and you know, coming up this series, this is first to 10, right? Yeah, first to 10. All right. And you see now Firestorm, they're taking a little bit of that lead in the series, 7-4, you know, right now between these two. But again, feel free to interject at any point or interrupt. I mean, but it seems like, all right, Firestorm again. These two little, you know, forest setups we saw back in these last few matches.
Oh my god, dude! Firestorm has just been playing. He's literally been playing Dig Challenge this entire set. Oh my god, what an insane player! But yeah, I mean, what you said, I mean, even about the 4 wides not working, I mean, that's a very interesting point. I think maybe like, okay, Firestorm building up for another 4 wide. This one might actually work out. This one's gonna look like a huge one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a huge.
But yeah, like just the 4 wide meta alone, I think has evolved a lot over the last year or so. I mean, if you saw like at the beginning of the year, it was basically a guaranteed kill, but I think like now more than ever, you kind of need that like good timing to be able to make it work, and we're kind of like seeing that here. Just because you have a 4 wide build doesn't mean that you're going to get the victory. Firestorm needed, I think, like 4 or 5 4 wides in that last set, just be able to close it out against Agenda. That's how crazy some of the counters and players have gotten. Not only at their 4 wides, but their 4 wide counters.
Yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, very interesting to see. And right now we have Firestorm here at a match point, and that's gonna be a very. I don't know if Jumbo was trying to set up for some sort of easy cannon mid game, but it seems like again, yeah, this piece optimization from him was not too well done, but he's still able to recover from that. But Firestorm still applying a bit more pressure there, but. Again, amazing recovery. How Jumbo was able to last like 2. He was in like 2 clear positions to be topped out from Firestorm in just like the last 10 seconds there. And he's still fighting for his life, trying to open up the wells, but he's not going to. A win series there from Firestorm. Gonna move on to the next round in the bracket. So we'll be seeing now if Firestorm is able to. Who's in the next match? It's
against Firestorm.
Yeah, I mean the next match in the winner semifinals.
It's gonna be QMK versus some. Is this a Malaysian tag? Let's see, seeded second, so it's probably Dow.
Yeah, it is. I know Dow's name actually on this screen bracket in the stream. So yeah, we'll be able to see if those two are you know, who Firestorm's gonna be face there, but I guess just some, you know, interesting things you saw from the match that, you know, you probably noticed a bit different from Jstris Cup like the last month. But is there anything like sort of
okay, so there's not too much to touch on, to be honest. Like the set itself ran basically like the last Jstris Cup these guys actually played together. I think like at the moment, Ajunba is finding difficulties being consistent against Firestorm. I think especially on Jstris, I think he's fine against Firestorm on Tetrio and Puyo Puyo Tetris especially, as Firestorm doesn't really play that version of Tetris all that much. But yeah, like I think just based on the way that Firestorm played, like he played so efficiently, so optimally, there's not really any gaps, especially today, that I'm seeing against Ajunba. In fact, like the previous Jstris Cup, I think Firestorm was able to close out the set 10-4, just like today against Ajunba. So right now, like yeah, just Ajunba seems a little lost in terms of how to handle Firestorm. And that's something that I completely identify with, because like I said in previous tournaments, one of the things that is so profoundly amazing about Firestorm is just the combination of everything, in his ability to pressure his opponents, in his ability to find those back-to-back continuations, out-pressure you just with APM alone. Yeah, so I mean, like, I believe that was the winner's semifinal, so maybe Ajunba will find some way to adjust. He definitely needs to if he wants a chance against Firestorm, because he's looking really good today.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. And again, it goes back to just the activity that you're having in more of these tournaments, and I think I'm not sure how many Jumbo has kind of been in as far as like the higher finishes in the previous tournaments, but no, the most recent one, the most recent bigger tournament, that we saw again coming back to HGL 12, like Firestorm, going into that intense matchup versus and that was just again, these little things that give you that momentum just psychologically as well. It always is a huge impact that a lot of people kind of don't dive into, just kind of the momentum, the rhythm they're going into coming off previous tournaments or events, or even within the match itself. So again,
yeah, I think it's really important not to get into that kind of zone. I mean, it's a lost battle right off the bat. Like if you just like coast off of the inertia from a previous tournament, the same thing's not going to work, at least like for a top player. And one of the reasons for that, like if you really are a top player, you should be able to adapt to a bunch of different situations. It's often more difficult than not to make adjustments. Like if you just like run at your opponent with the same tactics you've been using over and over, maybe it takes some time to polish up some new tactics, some new tricks that you can use on them, but don't expect it to work again. You should have like a bunch of different bags up your tricks, a bunch of different ways to deal with certain situations. The idea is to keep your options open, not to limit them, right?
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, this is like, this will carry on to really any let me see, let me look at the screen here, but really to any scene. Like it's always the same thing there too, just like that same sort of mentality, coming into different events. It doesn't matter, even if it's just like your league games that you play like casually, like whether it's ranked in any sort of competitive game. It's just always the best way of getting it out of that mental zone of tilting, and you just approaching every single tournament as if it's a fresh start, as if it's a new game there. So for John, I still think it's we can still see some good performances from him. Eventually you may, it's still up in the air as far as who'll win. Even though Firestorm, you just came out with this amazing performance in the first match here. It's we'll kind of see how this does carry on into the other matches, because you still have that chance to kind of flip the switch still in the middle of a tournament, in the middle of a match, and get yourself into a better series there. But again, yeah, going to be a very interesting few matches coming up here soon. So let me take a look. I'm actually going to look at the bracket right now. We just saw Firestorm versus Jumbo. You just said QMK versus
Yeah, so QMK's name is Cloak in this
Yeah.
tournament. He's just classically known as QMK, so I don't know about anybody else. I never call him Cloak. He's for me universally known as QMK.
Yeah, that's what I always call him too. I don't really recognize him as much by Cloak there. I can't remember the last time I actually saw him as Cloak, 'cause I haven't watched actually his matches in particular in a really long time. But so we're just quick question, dude. We're just at these last 4 here in the winter semifinals are because I see here also in the bracket there is in the losers bracket these last 8 are the top 8 still going to be in what we're going to be seeing here, or just are we going to like is somebody going to come on from the losers finals into the stream?
Like jump out the bushes, surprise us.
Yeah,
Right now it looks like we only have like, let's see, 2, 4. Yeah, we only have like the top 8 players left. So like on the losers bracket, we got Ravik. I'm just gonna call him Ravik. I can't like combine the second part of his name, but he's against Sir Kilslayon. I swear to God, this is a Smurf name. Okay, Circulation on the bottom against Vince HD. That's gonna be an exciting set too. So but I think these guys are pretty much ready on the winners bracket here. Dao versus Cloak. Is Ling supposed to be Dao? He's looking pretty Dao-like in his play.
Yeah. See, is this the warm-up right now, or are we getting into the match? I'm just gonna assume right now it's a warm up.
Oh my god. Some of his builds are so weird and jank, but like he makes it look so good when he does it.
And are you referring to Down, right? Because I was for a brief.
Yeah, definitely. Well, okay, like QMK naturally he has a really nice play style to look at. Very nice patterns all the time. Dao is just like this unrelenting force. He finds like such intricate and creative solutions out of any given situation. I mean, that's to me like the mark of a really exciting player. Like he's full of surprises. You never know where exactly he's trying to go with the stack. And once it finally unfolds, once he's built up a good plan, like you see it unfold, and I mean it's one of the most crazy things to see. Sometimes it's not so optimal. I didn't really like that down stack combo, but yeah, I mean, someone to look for sure. Okay. Yep. Getting a little over ambitious. Oh my god, really? Okay, that extension was really cool. Just a shame QMK had like a little extra in the tank to send over. That was I mean, in any normal situation, that would have been a really sick down stack combo that may have resulted in a reverse spike at some point. Okay, yeah, QMK just playing really solid that one.
Yeah, and that was also
just to be clear, like this is the match happening right now, right? No more warm-ups.
No, this is yeah, we're 2-1 in the set right now, so there is no
okay, sick. Yeah, so that might explain why. That was like taking it a little easy earlier in the warm-ups. He amped it up in the last 2 games. Yeah, like crazy stuff so far, crazier setup, crazier compromise with the super T-spin double there by Dao. Ooh, slight misdrop there, but shouldn't be too much of a problem as long as Dao gets the right pieces. Okay.
All right, so hold on a second. Give me my mic. But yeah, you know, as you say in this, you know, in this matchup right now, I do find that very interesting.
Oh,
like, as far as
just dang, that's hard to see QMK go through. Like those random down stack combos can really kill you. Like, if you're not ready for it, I mean, oh man, QMK, no, the finesse.
Yeah, Dow just having you know, in this set in the series, just a really strong early game as well. And you know, I found that interesting too. You know, kind of what you talked about earlier. You know, Dow's ability to use some very you know, random, erratic, or intricate setups to really optimize, you know, against your opponent here. And we kind of seen that as well. You know, even if it kind of looks all janky, just, you know, still being able to work very effectively. And we see that in the series, even though it's just by 1, you know, just being able to maximize the effectiveness of his piece placement, maximize the effectiveness that he has. You know, with his position in the board right now, we kind of see a huge spike from Dao. It's not going to be able to, it's not going to be enough for QMK to build through, and that's just or burn through. And yeah, now we're at 4-2 right now, so we could see now the momentum shift in Dao's favor right now. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup, I think. As well, just I keep saying the name wrong. I'm trying to say Dao, but you know, sometimes I mess that up. But yeah, just momentum shifting a little bit here. I think even if you kind of look at APM as well, even though QMK needs a little bit with that you know, high APM and whatnot, he's, you know, Dao's just still able to use his pieces more effectively, you know, with that slight speed disadvantage. Even though it's not really too much of an advantage, he's just able to make, you know, piece by piece, just his builds a lot more effective right now. So it really shows in this play as well. We kind of see that he's almost never at a position where he's going to be topped out here or where he's at a disadvantage right now. So you see like just how well he's able to keep his board just well optimized, very clean here. QMK still having to open up these wells back and forth because of Dow's very more pressure, but there is the misdrop. But again, he's able to tuck in through and set that up into another interesting board right now. Some amazing recovery from down right there, and he's just now gonna try to apply the huge spike, try to counterplay from that, from this style on the garbage that he has, but unfortunately, not enough of a huge roll of garbage or overwhelming thing where he can try to counterplay through right now. So again, this match is going to be, or this particular match in the series, can be very close. But now having opportunities there with the open wells, it might be a huge spike, but still, QMK also does have some very clean wells to downstack through and set up some very interesting counterplays. But both players just really being able to downstack pretty well, keeping themselves in a close match right now. So it's gonna just come down to at this point, who could capitalize that well on this position, who can capitalize on any sort of crazy misdrop or something like that. Since you even see the hurry up garbage coming on, usually that's more of an indication where you see this mirror matchup, you see this these playstyles being the same. But there goes a fractal setup from Dow. That might be it from against QMK. QMK is trying to get the T piece in to clear through and open up a opportunity to burn through the garbage. But now Dow just really opening up the series for himself. The gap is widening for Dow right now, 5-2 at the moment, and a very interesting way to open up from Dow. He does have a teaspoon triple into an interesting well of clean garbage here, and I hear myself blaring through the mic right now, so I'm gonna let you take that over. I'm actually gonna turn on my mic again because I am blaring when I hear the stream.
Yeah, no worries, I got you, man. All right, QMK pushed to the top. Like what we've seen over the past couple games so far, I think is just QMK slowly. He's not exactly getting into a rhythm. I think he's so far like trying to follow it. Like he doesn't really know what to do here against Dow yet. And I do think he needs to amp up the pace just slightly to be able to keep up. One of the things that's so difficult about keeping up with Dow, I mean, he's obviously a really fast player, but he's also like he feels kind of like the sun. Sometimes there's clouds in the way and you can't see it, but the potential is there. It's one of the things that's crazy about his down stacking is like it really is a hit or miss. Sometimes it looks weird and it doesn't work. He made a lot of compromises, for example, in that last set against QMK, making it work. But yeah, like some of the compromises he makes is very exciting so far. Okay, that was a pretty decent down stack combo. I'm liking what he's doing. Not so much anymore. These are the weird kind of janky builds that I'm talking about. Oh my god, and we was able to find that. That's what I mean. Like there's a shadow of doubt, and then all of a sudden it's commentator's curse.
Yeah, just again too, with that crucial misdrop, he closed off his opportunities to get any sort of skimming opportunities there, so we couldn't really set up any downstack combos, allowing QMK to get that win in this current match. But now again, we see I think that with this sort of early game being a bit more aggressive than the first few matches here, but still, you see even the APM popping out a little bit more. Now, I think at the start too, QMK was building at a bit of a higher speed, but Dow just, now that he feels the rhythm a bit more, he's got the jitters off. He's just being able to not only build faster, but also get the more effective setups here from his down stacking and his setups here. So, and really like you just talked about.
Okay, 4 wide by QMK, kind of dense. Dow's wall here a little bit, and that's largely what I meant like earlier. I think like QMK is gonna have to speed up. I mean, there's a number of different ways that you can go about this. Like you can either speed up to try to keep up with your opponent, but I mean the problem here is like QMK is playing pretty optimally in most respects to his game, but the problem is like it's not doing anything over to Dow. Like Dow's able to tank most of this with no problem. And like QMK just like finding himself in situations where like he's pushed to the top, and yeah, situations like that, he's just not decisive enough for that situation on how to like clear through it. I think like he's gonna have to like start playing a little sloppier if he wants to just like slowly build up the speed there and get more comfortable eventually as the match continues, because he's kind of struggling right now from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, like you just mentioned there too, and something else I wanted to go back into as well, like what you were just talking about. Just even though even with some of these particular positions that Dow has, like really at any position that QMK puts him in, he's able to find find a route to get himself into more of an optimal playing field and actually use that into a huge amount of damage right now. And again, even with having to tuck the eyepiece there for very optimal field instead, you just now able to counter almost every single disadvantage that's trying to be thrown at him right now. So, and doing that at a faster rate as well just makes it a very dangerous opponent to play against. Right now, you see,
oh, this is bad.
more
Oh
aggressive.
god. Okay.
That's going to close it out probably. But again,
Wow.
QMK able
That
to
down stacking by QMK, dude.
Dear God. Yeah, that was just amazing. We, for sure too. I thought that that was going to be able to close that off. Having those fractals being set up when he was near the top of his board, but again,
yeah, I was actually cringing for QMK because he made some decisions that would have been really difficult to downstack out of. But naturally he still finds a solution. It's QMK after all. This to any normal player, this match would have been over by now. It's astounding how QMK is able to find some of those decisions. But I think that's also one of his downfalls right now. One thing that I've kind of been noting is that QMK is like really reluctant to go aggressive. Like there are some moments where I know for a fact he's like debating on whether to go for a certain setup, a certain T-spin double that he could take in that situation, but like that moment's hesitation actually cost him valuable time that otherwise would have allowed him to set up the setup that he was looking at in the first place, because he's having to compromise. Beautifully done there, though. It's just, Jesus, with players like Dow, it gets really dangerous to play him in hurry up garbage because of how fast he is and how much more he can accomplish than you. It's like, it really is playing with fire.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
right. So,
kind of a missed PC from QMK there, but that's okay. He's still kind of like in the lead here with a great stack to work with. Okay, nice down stack combo to clean it up. Now, amping out the pressure a little bit, needs to create that wall for the triple double. Yeah, Dow just keeping it clean with these T-spin double into Tetris setups. Nice. He's almost got a good, decent spike setup. Yep. Yeah. Those big, like towers of garbage. You can use them in a lot of different ways to outpress your opponent. I think like it's gonna be kind of where QMK is gonna have to direct all his power into solving the situation for it, because those are killing him a lot of times, or at least like sending him to the top.
Yeah, that's insane to kind of look at that. And now, what I found interesting here too, in these matchups right now, just about the last 2 or 3 matches, how Dow was able to actually change up his playstyle, his strategy a little bit more. We talked about earlier, his ability to play with some very unique, or probably in some senses, I'm not to my setups to turn those into big advantages or big downstack combos. But again, QMK taking advantage real quick of that misplacement.
Yeah,
but,
just to clarify, with Dow, he's one of the most like versatile and, well, I call him an exciting player. It's because like, he plays with like such dangerous situations that I feel like maybe could be better played, but he makes it work so profoundly well. Oh man, QMK just like getting caught in some bad situations. Oh, I hate watching it like this.
And here is match point here. Dow gonna set up for an early he's been triple, but that's not really gonna do much here. But yeah, what I was leading to as well, and my next point here, just his ability to not only when he kind of switch up his playstyle from these more janky setups, just trying to find anything within this board into some more higher builds. So I wouldn't say getting more greedy, but just a bit more aggressive here, just leading in to this aggression from QMK. So he's trying to use the garbage here more to his advantage right now, rather than trying to find those setups. So he's letting the setups come to him, where he wants to downstack and set up some huge combos right now. And again, another TST from Dow. That might be, again, not going to be that's going to be the series. GG for Dow. That was just an amazing last minute T-spin combo there for Dow. But again, like we just talked about, early on before the series started, we might be seeing, or well, this is now that matchup between Dow and Firestorm. So we're gonna get a rematch here, if I'm not mistaken. That's a rematch, right?
It's a rematch in the sense that they played in the grand finals in the previous, I think it was like Tetris Open. I think like HDO
12.
HDO 12. I forget if it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was HDO 12. But yeah, it's gonna be a run back of that. Obviously, with Jstris, you're gonna encounter different rule sets for garbage distribution. You have to be a little more mindful about how you send certain things, because well, actually, like coming back to Jstris, what I found was like I was trying to do multiplier combo kind of setups, and they just don't work out the same way. In Jstris, you kind of like want a full screen spike, which you do get in Tetrio as well, but full screen spikes differ in that like the garbage is much cleaner on Tetrio typically. I think in this version of Tetris, I think you typically want like down stack combo, or kind of go that all aggression route with the back-to-backs. Play it safe when you're caught in a situation where you might get toppled over if you go a little too ambitious for your build. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the contrast between Dow style and Firestorm style. I think it's going to be interesting to kind of see like how Dow deals with Firestorm, because I think his style works very well on Tetrio. In fact, really well. I think like he's the model of the player we're looking for in terms of developing the meta more in Tetrio. In terms of Jstris, I think like Firestorm's formula has still yet to be beat.
Yeah. See, that's interesting to see like these two different games that they come into with a bit of fundamental differences. How that's going to affect that matchup there. But I guess we're moving on to losers top 8 now, right? Yeah, we are. All right, so Rivi, I was going to say that. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that too. Versus Circulation.
It's a bit of a tongue twister when you're trying to like say it's really quickly in the middle of a match. Radiclia, yeah, it's really difficult.
But hold on. What flag is that exactly? The Circulation's flag. Where is that from?
I think it's Hong Kong.
All right. See,
oh my god, what is going on with Raviclia's board? Alright, 2 warm-ups. And then they're gonna get into it.
So between these two, like, do you kind of know like a little bit more about like how their play styles are, or just or just from this warm-up, if you can, just anything we might expect to see coming into this series between Rivi and God dang it, I have to look at these. All right, hold on. Yeah, but
no worries, man. What I'm kind of expecting is gonna be like Raviclia with some like very interesting continuations to his builds. I'm kind of excited to see like what he's got cooking. Sir Kill Slayon, I have no idea who this character is. At the beginning, I thought it was like Benex or Circulation. I think those are still the same person, but yeah, like these names are getting out of control. I can't keep up with it. There's a lot of Sir Smurfs out there, so I have no idea who this player is. From what I'm seeing, very solid player. I think it's probably going to be like very downstack heavy from this particular player. seems to both of these players seem to be very conscientious of both their stacks, their builds, and how they go about certain things. So I think this is going to be a very meticulous kind of fight between these players. A lot of back and forths and such.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here. All right, so is that a okay? Hold on a second. I think you know Ribby was trying to probably set up his playing field more for some factors to end that off, but he didn't really get his get himself in that right sort of overhang position to actually set that off. So again, I found it interesting how Ribby was able to kind of work through that, set himself up for just opt in for a bit more of an optimal.
Oh God. Yeah. Okay, bud. If he makes it out of this, he is God. Oh my God! How could you let him get out of that?
Not being able to capitalize on that, and again, like this might be the
Look at how he's set up too. Like he is frantic.
Oh, so
he wants this one like finished and over with. Like he's not toying around anymore, Raviclia. This is what I want to see more from players, but I don't know like why he chooses such like a meticulous style. Like he's going back to it now. I think he's run out of steam. But all right, what are you doing now? All right, there we go. Yeah, right. Some interesting. Oh God, here we go again. Raviclia, come on. That's some insane survival though. Ah, unfortunate. The TP's kind of like hanging there, so the next piece couldn't spawn. But that was a ridiculous game.
Yeah, especially towards the end, like we're getting to see how their playstyles do shape up a little bit. But Raviclia actually here with a huge opportunity right now. If he can clear up these wells and just he can probably set up a top position here for circulation. But again, able to opt in for the T-spin single. But still, yeah, circulation. I'm not sure if he's going to be. Oh, damn! But again, we this back and forth recovery from these two players, I think, is very interesting to see. But from that last match or even these warm-ups, we can see how Raviclia, especially, is able to just be able to come from more of these janky setups with this cluttered playing field and turn that into a huge advantage, much like we saw from Dow in that last match between QMK. So. This is going to be very interesting, but I think Raviclia, he is somebody who is probably a bit too aggressive for his own good here. You see some interesting mid drops coming in back and forth from him. He's trying to rush his hands before his actions, I guess. I can't really describe that well, but like kind of rushing before his fingers can make the movement there. So this is a very interesting sort of method that they both use to clear their boards right now. But with Raviclia, I think he's just he has a very interesting where I think that's he's setting up for this sort of 5-4 setup down the middle here, using these sort of T-spin single or double clears and just skimming that off with huge Tetrises, and that's really allowing him to get more into this rhythm here. So another huge PC there, but again, not probably going to be too effective there again because
oh my God, I have no idea why he tried to set that up. Like he tried to go for a T-spin triple at that height. God, good luck digging out of that one, pal.
I think he was
it's just tough. He chose the wrong moment to try to build that, and then I think he confused himself, like, oh God, what do I do now? I'm so dumb, they're all watching me. You got to be a little more mindful about what you're setting up for. But yeah, a little tough situation there. Raviclia, like with the all-screen spikes so far, to great effect. Another interesting build. I would never go for some of this stuff, but yeah, like some of these shapes are actually like they're still like really accommodating afterwards. So I mean, I can't really like say anything about Raviclia's direction there.
Yeah, I think that's a very interesting way, and you can see obviously it's working out pretty well, especially with this series being up 4-1 for Ribby. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep sticking with Ribby here, but yeah, I lost the thought I was actually going to mention here, so we're just gonna keep letting the match play out from that thought I just had.
Okay, chooses to take the PC. Wow, okay. Sir, still good.
Yeah, again, a good recovery. Like some of these like big screen spikes, not really being too effective is because it's still opening up these huge walls of garbage that they can just kind of clean through. So I mean, but still really just being able to use those a bit more effectively, and even with these janky setups that we just saw, really using this janky position to still clear through that and send a lot of damage to circulation to close off that match there. Still interesting to see, but Cirky not going to be able to close off there. He closed off the well, but it seems again that I think he was trying to go for using that eyepiece, clearing off through the well, opening himself up for a huge follow-up with those down stacks, but again, it's not going well. Circulation trying to be a bit more aggressive with his setup series, going for that T-spin triple, but it's not going to be too effective because it's still giving Rivy a lot of clean open garbage that he can use. So he's using the wells pretty effectively. Rivy's just trying to go for some very powerful down stacking here. He's not really trying to, he's again one of these more adaptable players, and I think
that spin was sick.
Again, I think
like a prophecy, like T-spin triple prophecy into T-spin double. Oh, or the other way around. Sorry, I mixed the ordering of that up, but yeah, that was some sick foresight. That's kind of like what's so interesting about seeing the way that Raviclia plays. Like sometimes they choose such profoundly layered setups like the one that he just went for, but other times like, oh no, misdrops in this situation not so opportune for him. But I think he's
oh man,
he's potentially gonna be fine. Okay, yeah, he's fine
there from Rivy. That was insane. Just
yes. Oh my god, he shouldn't have paused there. I don't know, like if he had like a brain fart or something, but yeah, like he was doing just fine. Raviclia there. Maybe he lost a little confidence in the survival there, but yeah, like Sir here like has like no firepower at the moment. Like he just kind of paused when he should have killed. All right, he's getting it though. Last couple games played pretty well. He's closing it, at least.
He's pausing. Yeah, that was a huge delay there. Trying to consider where and to use his piece, but he's just going to opt in to spin it. Again, a huge misdrop from Raviclia right now, trying to get some sort of T-spin set up there to skim off, but again, it seems like Rivy here just being a bit more prone to those misdrops. We kind of see this recurring theme too, just putting themselves in these very unoptimal positions. We see that T-spin misdrop in this match alone. There was probably about 3 misdrops there towards the top of the board, but still being able to turn that into some huge damage right now. There is a very huge well for Rivy to take if they can take that opportunity right now. But I think Circulation might be able to close this out, but never mind there. Just in time, just being able to clear that off and set up more of an optimal playing field. But we see this recurring theme of Rivy getting these IEPs and also LPs misdrops there. I'm not quite sure where that is coming from, but
oh god,
huge damage on the Circulation.
That decision by Circulation, he was totally fine. Just a couple of bad decisions with the down stack there a little bit. I think like he can re-solidify here though. Both of them I think like really want this one.
Oh, there's gonna be nice. Well,
oh no, Raviclia, why that continuation? Oh no, why would you go for another T-spin single? Okay, he's still out. This is still fine. Still really ambitious with some of his builds, Raviclia. Okay, slight misdrop there. He's still fine. He now has like a really nice field to spike with. Some skims to open up some of his field so he can actually use it.
Yeah, he needs to get this done quickly because what we can see from and these strikes coming in from Raviclia, it's just still it's giving a Circulation a bit too much room to actually kind of play with and set up those clean garbage wells to skim through again.
Oh, another PC by Raviclia. I think might have had like a second one in there, but just opts for the T-spin double, probably best. You don't want to be like flopping around trying to like find it in the middle of the set when you're trying to kill your opponent. Nice reverse spike by Sir to be able to survive that onslaught though. Oh my god. Those misdrops.
Huge misdrop there at the start of this. I think if Ruby can capitalize on this well in the start, then this can be an easy top out as long as
that was really nice down stack though. Okay.
Yeah.
Sir has opened up his field. Waiting for his opportunity a little bit here. Okay, trying to find a more optimal way down. Just kind of down stacking right now, that's fine. Viclia preparing his own attack. Nice little spike there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the misdrop kind of stopped them but from being able to spike them out outright, but... Okay, more waiting. Okay, more interesting down stack options. Oh, no.
Another huge spike there. No, Ruby can... Oh, this is already match point. This match is... we got too focused here on these setups here. We forgot that the match has actually moved out pretty quick. It's already 9-5, so now in a match point situation, the circulation is looking for, I think, some sort of opportunity to set up.
Oh, that was an amazing spike by Reviclia. Okay, well done. He's trying to make a T-spin triple out of that. I don't think that was intentional because he opted out of it like right away. But I honestly think he should have went for it. That probably could have been the kill move there. That would be a little ambitious sometimes, I think. You might as well just completely commit to the idea once you've built it up.
Well, it seems like this is very... especially this last match in the series, you can see Circulation just trying to think a lot better here about the way they're trying to set up their playing field right now. Just a lot better here with the piece dependency and a bit more of a crucial, well, not crucial misdrop, but no, okay, now we have probably about 3 misdrops there from Rivy, but still being able to clean that up pretty well. Circulation with a huge spike right down the middle, opening up for some huge Tetris rolls, but right now, yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath here, especially when it's on match point. Circulation understanding that they have to keep this.
Oh no, Ben, no. Okay, good. He was able to get out of that, but that was really precarious. Oh my God, what a spike!
Yeah,
well done. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, very well played by Sir right there. It was a really big risk to go for all that, but yeah, kudos to him for it being. For that working out for him in his favor.
Oh, there's going to be some huge wells here to set up a lot of damage right now against Rivy, but still, another misdrop there from Rivy. Just still, I think, the main thing is, for Rivy overall, they're being able to be more adaptable here, have more of these better setups, opportunities, but these misdrops, might be the death of them right now. It might be with some of the keybinds or the settings in general. Maybe some tournament jitters, but
oh, fascinating. Okay, well, we'll see if this works out for him.
Circulation, yeah.
Okay, not really so big of a 4-wide there, but yeah, nice try, nice attempt. He's not gonna get punished for it, so nothing to really worry about there. Nice T-spin double conversions. He's kind of on the attack right now. Reviclia just opened up his field, so he's perfectly fine. Got a nice little down stack coming in. Needs to compromise a little bit. More garbage is coming up from Ben. God, I called him Ben. He's circulation in my mind, but he's not circulation.
Yeah, unless it's okay. We have another 4-wide setup on the left side of the playing field here for Circulation, but still not going to be too effective. Especially when we take a look at Rivy's playing field, it's just very well optimized. So you're not really going to get a lot out of trying to set up some huge damage combos like that. It's not really going to be very effective. It's only going to be very counterproductive. But Rivy almost closed off the wells there with the F piece, but still being able to turn this into a huge downstock opportunity for themselves. The RP misdrops here, I think, Rivy are very close to, almost close to that top of position, but now we're in, as you can see here, some hurry up garbage, and we see, especially towards the end of the series, Circulation to being able to pick things up a little bit better, being a little bit more thoughtful about their setups, just trying to be more aggressive when necessary, especially because the match point is still a huge factor here. Circulation does not really want to let Ribby, take that match point, but that's probably going to be a huge fight, and that's not going to be, no chance here for Circulation to recover from that, especially with the hurry-up garbage. Again, a GG for Ribby. What an amazing close. Oh, it got closer towards the end, but what a great series between those two. Dear God.
Yeah.
But yeah, between Ribby and Circulation, there is so much that happened during that match. Probably just a bit more of a bloodbath, a lot more things to take a look at from those two. But I guess starting with Ribby, I mean, what are some things you kind of noticed throughout this match, and like from the start towards the end, anything that might have any adjustments or any things about his play style that you kind of found kind of interesting about in the series?
Well, I think he got a lot more polish near the end. At the beginning, I mean, honestly, like both of them kind of took turns looking a little shaky, and also alternatively looking pretty awesome. Both of them had their shining moments. Both of them had moments where I think like some situations they just kind of like ran out of ideas to go with, and they kind of just like took the L. Especially like Reviclia at the end there. I think like he was looking really shaky. I was worried he wouldn't be able to close it against Ben, because Ben was looking really solid for the last couple of games, but one of the things that I think like made or broke this game for either of them like was who could have held it down better, because I think like there are some holes in their play that becomes really apparent, and this is true for any player who hasn't optimized the game to like the T. There's still a lot of optimizations to do that people could do, but what I mean is basically like you can kind of see where players are more optimal in situations than others based on like the garbage that they receive and how they handle it. So the more holes you have to pay attention to, I think like the more scrambled the two players we just saw got. That's something to like pay attention to if they're watching this, like something to improve in the future, because they're doing a lot of skimming. Some situations I don't think like they had completely mapped out, so they would just like regress into skimming through everything when you could have just made the Tetris of the T-spin double. You have the time to do it, but that also comes with experience. Yeah, that's basically my 2 cents on what happened there, essentially.
Yeah, that's very interesting too. Like there's especially too in some of those matches. Are we getting to where? Okay, never mind. Into the world. Here we go. All right. So we have let's see who is here next, because I was reading the names actually during that whole thing, but I didn't see who was there. So Ben XT versus Vince HD. This is gonna be another very interesting matchup here. So between Ben and Vince, I mean, I recognize Vince, quite a lot, but between different tournaments, especially in the Jstris community. But I don't know much about Ben, so I mean, between these two players, again, just some things you can expect to see. Maybe some playstyle differences, or something they're adapting to in this world right now, I guess. I mean,
well, in terms of Vince, like you're going to see him blazing forward, like right off the bat. He's going to be quick. He's going to be fast. He's going to be relentless. I mean, coupled with, so his style is like coupled with great speed and amazing down stacking. So I think like those are going to be his main strengths here. It's going to be up to, I believe, Ben to be able to like find ways to topple out Vince, because he's not going to go down really easily. Some down stack situations he might like get out of like in really interesting and creative ways. It might not look the prettiest, but it's, oh my god. Yeah, even that situation I would have like put in a bet to say Vince could have gotten out of that, like if he was really paying attention to the situation. Just has that kind of foresight to him. But yeah, like in terms of how this match will go, I think like Ben just needs to play a really solid and clean game to be able to get out of this the victor.
So yeah, we're in the
He's
match.
doing a really good job in the last 2 games, though.
Yeah, I saw in that last match in the series, Vince just having some very unfortunate misdrops. But I took a look for a second, like you just talked about, as far as even the speed difference to Vince having goddamn 15-second sprint time there. Is that what are the like the is that one of the highest on Jstris right now as far as like sprint times go?
Well, not just Jstris, it's the world record.
Yeah.
So it's the fastest time in the world anybody has ever completed 40 lines. So yeah, like you're looking at the fastest, the fastest. Well, not only is he 15, he's 15 and he's the fastest player in the world. So that's definitely something to pay attention to. It's gonna serve him really well in some of these situations. Okay, yeah. Okay.
So all right, so here's what I kind of see going on. Obviously we see him coming out with some great speed, but just an unfortunate setups there. Just a lot of misdrops, a bit off trend for Vince to kind of see these misdrops happen, and that's really been allowing Ben to capitalize very easily, taking off these 3 sets so far. Which three games in the set. You still can come back from that, but obviously if you can avoid those little mistakes, that's only people who kind of just start off playing can make. You can definitely don't want to give away those three series there. But now we see Vince turning the wheel just a little bit. Now making his setups a little bit more optimized, just kind of getting those jitters out. Maybe it was just jitters, or we'll see there. But yeah, just unfortunate misdrops in the start of the series. But it kind of seems like Vince is able to recover from that. But again, Ben, from what we see from Ben too, just being able to set off some a bit more of these optimal setups to get Vince under pressure, to kind of force him in a position where he will be more prone to misdropping, or like you just see right there, Vince misdropping, and he's again, even with that,
the way Vince is playing right now is so puzzling to me. Like, you see some of the pieces are kind of like dropping down. I think he has like a soft, like he doesn't have Sonic drop on.
Yeah, and kind of the way
that is so trippy to look at.
Okay, let's see if this fractal setup's going to do anything for Vince. But again, Ben just being able to use that donation, clearing off into another huge skim. Just I think Ben just might okay, never mind. Ben's still able to recover here, but again, yeah, Ben's not only doing that, but keeping his playing field just more optimized, more clean. Just kind of the story of this, we see Vince misdropping left and right, even though he does have that advantage with speed right now. You see the higher PM and also PPS coming in for Vince. Just I think one of the things Ben is kind of to keep in mindful of, except for when Vince spikes like that, is in some cases here Ben understands that Vince obviously is one of the more faster players there, so he has to keep his playing field more catered to that, just against a player like that. So he isn't trying to go too aggressive here. He's letting these garbage rolls come to him, so he can make much more of a play style around down stacking, around these kind of positions, and he can use that to capitalize so well off of these misdrops from Vince right now. Vince misdrop.
Oh my god, are you kidding me, Vince? Oh,
he is,
dude, that survival was so crazy by him. That was, oh my god, and he wins?
So yeah, now Vince showcasing how we may have spoke a bit too soon there, even though he is getting these misdrops, probably a little bit more clanky with the playstyle right now. Just being able to turn those into to some clear boards, and again, using that coupled with his speed advantage to just kind of play well. So maybe the first few matches were a fluke. We see already that Vince is turning the series around. It is already 4-3. Vince has put 4 games in a row under his belt. So this might be the turning point of the series right now if Vince continues this sort of trend. We see Ben still trying to catch up here. The APM is not really, it was in a second there, in the moment, it was almost doubled from Vince versus Ben right now. But I think we're seeing STSC set up here for Vince, going to lead off into, I think, yeah, he was probably going to try to opt in for some sort of skim. I didn't really see that there, but again, just for Vince here, I'm not quite sure where the plan here is going, but he is just kind of turning a lot of these mistakes into just some setups he's trying to go for. I'm still not sure what the game plan is for Vince. Looking at the way he's kind of downstacking, the way he's building, it's very interesting for me. So I'm a little bit thrown off from that, but he is still being effective with
Yeah,
that.
same, man. I mean, he's making it work, but I mean, honestly, in the words of Firestorm, I mean, what you were saying about what the plan is, if you've got speed and APM, you really don't need a plan. You just play the game.
Yeah.
It's really, like, the plan isn't really so important. Plans are compensations usually. But yeah, like, Vince is, I mean, obviously there's a lot to be improved here, but I mean, the way he's playing and the way that he's able to win out these situations is just crazy. A lot of the moments especially at the top of the field, he shouldn't be surviving.
So yeah, that's again, too, you can only compensate, like you just said, with this playstyle if you have that high of a speed advantage. So again, Vince is mindful of that too, and again, he is winning the series, from the looks of it right now, and yeah, really, he's just trying to go and simply overwhelm Ben with his APM, with his so it's just really a one-trick pony strategy. In some cases it can hurt, but in this case, if you can afford to get away with it, probably your best bet. It kind of eliminates the need to go for and think about all your setups there, to go for some crazy piece dependency, or not piece dependency, but some build strategies as far as trying to downstack through your builds here. But for Vince, it's just it's crazy to see how well this is working out. I haven't, personally haven't seen this sort of strategy.
Oh, interesting. I've never seen Vince actually do a 4 wide. Let's see how this goes.
Oh man, all right, let's see.
Oh, okay, yep. Pretty typical.
Oh.
I mean, he's misdropping and the PC. Yeah, flex it, boy.
Yeah. So. Oh man, but a huge spike from Ben early on. But I mean, still with the way that Vince is playing, you're not really going to be that effective even at the top of his board. Still being able to clear off through that. But again, now even Ben just getting the jitters again. He's been getting a few misdrops, here or there in these last few matches. Maybe a bit of intimidation against Vince right now, and we can kind of see that coming into play. This is now match point for Vince. So all he really has to do, keep applying the same strategy, keep doing what works, keep the same formula right now. We just need another forward setup. He knows what worked from last time. This might be it if he can get this off. Again, it's not opening up through Ben. That's not going to be anything here for Ben. Open up through. Again, a GG for Vince. And damn, what a series. Oh man. I was just, completely thrown off the from start to finish there, and that was something else, man. Dear God.
Yeah, it's crazy. Vince is able to maintain such a high APM and speed at all times. I mean, it served him really well in this one. I'd like to see him play. Let's see. He moves on to play loser of 125. Who is loser of 125? It's either QMK or the person that's, I think, Firestorm beat. Oh, a Junba? 125. Yeah, so he's going to play a Junba. This one's going to be interesting as well, because it gives a Junba the opportunity to actually get Vince back from the previous tournament. HTO 12, I believe Vince actually took a win on Tetrio from a Junba. So I'm kind of curious, like, how it's going to come down this time around. I think we're going to go with QMK versus Reviclia first.
Yeah, might be the... Or can still be the other way around, like, going from the bottom up. But yeah, it's just still centered top to bottom. But so between these two, now that we kind of have a better sense of Reviclia here, what are some things you kind of see Rivi having to take advantage of, or having to adapt strategy wise against QMK? Because this is going to be obviously much more of a difficult match for Circulation. You're not going to see a lot more of the mistakes that Circulation made here. So Reviclia, I think one thing before you move on to that, one thing from Reviclia is just... Wait, hold on. Are they playing? Yeah, they are playing. So Reviclia probably could have taken the series a lot better too. Like, just could have completely dominated that first series that we saw there. But again, those crucial misdrops and just the way that they were, or I guess at the time that they were setting up, there's certain either down start combos or some very interesting decent continuations there. Probably wasn't too optimized against circulation, and there were some places where they could have stepped on the gas a little bit further and just kept the same thing they were doing, just applying that pressure and get a bit more aggressive towards the end of towards the circulation's board here when they were almost about to top out. So that sort of decision making might be something key that they want to look forward to against QMK. But again, yeah, what are some of your thoughts about that as far as like what Rivi's gonna have to watch out for against a player like QMK?
Well, the thing about QMK is it's going to be very difficult to have any real strategy against them. QMK is like one of the few players like that doesn't typically crumble in situations that normal players would. So, I mean, you have a number of different strategies that you could employ, and they're all very basic. You basically have to play on points and get him in a compromised position. So I'm expecting a lot of downstack combos from both of these players. It's going to be up to Reviclia to kind of outpressure what QMK is able to survive, because there is a limit to it.
Yeah.
One of QMK's downsides is he can get really comfortable with just downstacking and surviving. I think he does play that very reactionary based kind of style, reacts to what his opponent is doing, reacts to what his board is telling him to veer more towards. Like, he kind of just like flows into the match rather than tries to control it or place any kind of, or invoke like his will into it, basically. Like, he doesn't really do any of that. So this is going to be Reviclia's game to try to control. I think Reviclia's pacing is going to serve him well here. It's just the holes that I kind of mentioned in Reviclia's play earlier is probably going to be more pronounced against someone as polished as QMK. So he's really got to like watch where he's putting his pieces, what he's building for, because QMK is just gonna like pounce on top of that otherwise.
Yeah, and we kind of see that right there. Just so, I mean, from that, I mean, it wasn't really too much of in this first match here for QMK versus Rivi. Just not so much of Rivi having unoptimized setups in this sense. Now, also coupled in that with some of the tendencies for Rivi's misdrops, which is obviously not a good thing to have against a player like Cloak or QMK. Just, QMK might be able to capitalize a little bit better on the positions where you see in some of the matches that Rivi had first in that first series, first circulation, there was a bit of hesitation against some of the setups that they were going for. So QMK also is able to hit the trigger just a little bit better, just to not think about it so much as far as that goes, just trying to simply overwhelm in some points. So QMK having a better understanding. Oh, but there's a missed. Well, okay, that wasn't really too bad. It's just one line, but still a huge spike from Rivi, though. I mean, and that being said, too, we can still have those moments that we see right now where they can pressure off a little bit. There is a slight advantage of speed coming from Rivi. So as long as Rivi can avoid some of those crucial misdrops as well and keep this pressure going versus QMK, again, like you just said, not really giving him time to react as much. That's going to be a key thing here. Once
man, QMK's survival, he's dead here, but still, like, there was like 4 or 5 different situations where he should have been dead already by Reviclia there. But yeah, I think like this exact game is probably going to be the entire mold of the match that we're about to see. Reviclia going to be using a little bit more speed to try to ramp up QMK, force some errors, and then like get him at the top of the field. Like one thing is like he gets way too complacent at the top, I think, with QMK. And when you have like more limited space to work with, that's usually like the moment a lot more players start to show holes in their play, or when it becomes more pronounced.
Yeah, and That's going to be interesting to kind of see how that plays out throughout this series. But again, something I also want to touch upon too, with that slight speed advantage coming in from Rivi, just if you're going to be able to continue these top outs against QMK, when you put up these huge T-Smith combos, these huge setups, again being able to follow up with some continuation, some whether you're clearing off with T-Smith singles or doubles, and just keeping that constant aggression from the big setups there. So not only being complacent with one big thing there, but just still allowing yourself to pressure. So once they are pressured from the top of their board, just keep on that same continuation of damage that you see right now. So I think Rivi's just setting up for that a little bit more. We see kind of Rivi understanding that a little bit. I think that's something that's being coupled into Rivi's gameplay. But right now for Cloak, he's just in a battle of trying to downstack right now, trying to react to it. But now Rivi forcing QMK to just keep applying downstacks. We don't see QMK trying to be too aggressive or set up any aggressive plays, but Rivi's just keeping the foot pressed down, on the on this match right now. So, but yeah, we still see QMK being able to recover pretty well here. So again, it's just you have to be consistent with that and have to be able to
oh my god, that down stack like QMK, dude. Like he was just waiting for moments like that the entire time. Like I think he's allowing Raviclia to kind of take the lead here, and then just like surviving the situation barely makes it seem like, like I don't know if you guys have ever read Sun Tzu's Art of War, but this seems very paramount to their ideas. Basically, like you fool your opponent into believing that you're about to die, and really like you got your hand right on the trigger ready to go at all times. That's kind of essentially like what QMK is doing here, I think. Like he's not amping up any of the pressure. He doesn't really need to. He is going for it a little more in this one though.
Yeah, so I think too we saw how Rivi adjusted coming into this matchup versus QMK, but now it's interesting to see that too, like how QMK even within the series is able to adjust and now find a playstyle that kind of works better now that they have a better feel of how Rivi is going to play. They're just being able to not really force to not really pressure too much, just keep yourself set up for that counter play position for those huge down stack positions. Right now we see just Cloak just waiting for these wells to open up here. We see huge opportunities going left and right, so Rivi's just gonna have to try a little bit harder to have that follow up with damage. And for Rivi, it's gonna be kind of hard to do that now, since QMK is finding a bit more of that rhythm. Is
nice finds. Okay, yeah, like that was sort of a center four wide build by QMK. Kind of took some fumbling around to try to get it, but yeah, like that recent incorporation of those strategies in his play have been doing QMK wonders.
Yeah, so I mean, at this point here, I mean, now Rivi's gonna have to play the same game, have to find a way to adjust to that, and I think with this sort of playstyle that QMK is employing right now, it's going to be very difficult. Rivi's going to just have to, at this point, try to find those opportunities a bit better, try to optimize the playing field a bit better, not being as aggressive versus QMK. And we see a QMK being able to immediately punish at every opportunity they get. So this is going to be
yeah, this I think is going to be really tough for Raviclia. He's already let QMK get into a certain rhythm. He's like, I think QMK is very comfortable right now, and that's definitely not what you want from any of your opponent, but least of all someone like QMK. Like if QMK is comfortable, that means like he has all the time he needs to feel safe about the decisions that he's making, because he is a very pragmatic kind of player. You don't want this kind of player feeling comfortable with his situations or his decisions. You want him feeling pressured at all times. That way, like, you're trying to distort your opponent's playstyle, not accommodate it. With QMK and the way he's playing right here, like this is completely within his comfort zone. Raviclia, like he's trying to amp up the pace a little bit, trying to send as many back-to-backs as possible to try to etch some kind of advantage out on QMK, but it's just not working right now. He's not sending enough pressure. There's too many dips in it. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be where he gets, a little over ambitious there by Reviclia, but I get it. Like he's kind of outmatched in terms of what he needs to do timing wise. I think he's just kind of rushing into battle with no thought.
So, sorry, I was a little cough there, but yeah, right now it's not really going through here. It's like Rivy's still gonna have to, still find that way to adjust, still find that way to get just a bit of strategy at this point to try to lead the series. Now, Cloak already 7-3, just about 3 more matches for Cloak to close out the series right now. So at this point, it is, this sort of strategy from Cloak right now is really snowballed, into something that Rivy's not able to handle too well, and if Rivy is still not able to adjust, it's going to be very hard to come back from this. Not only that, just being down 7-3 in the series is going to be a very difficult thing to achieve right now. So again, Cloak too comfortable in the position that he's in right now, as you kept mentioning there, and Rivy also, again, coming back to that same thing with a few times Rivy can misdrop at some points. It's going to be
nice. Okay, that was a really nice downstack combo by Reviclia. Okay, getting a little over ambitious here, but I think it's completely permissible in this context, just because QMK is almost done. Finally able to get the kill there, but yeah, like this exact situation is what Reviclia needs to get himself situated as his position at all times. And if not all times, he should ideally be building the situation any moment that he gets. Like if the result, oh no, yeah, oh god.
He's right there now.
That's hard to watch, but yeah, like those are like exactly what you want to be mindful of. Like that's the entirety of QMK's strategy, just like those big spikes to send you. Yeah, you don't want that. And you also don't want to get too overambitious and too frantic with your play, because then this happens where he catches you at a continuation, he catches you with your pants down, you're rushed into battle in your underpants, you're not ready at all, and he's got like bazookas and all his entire arsenals with him, however he got it there. And you have nothing to display for getting on the battlefield. Like this is essentially what it is right now. Reviclia needs to slow down here. This build leads into nothing.
Oh man, but yeah, that Rivy did have a bit of had a good amount of pressure on Cloak there at the and well, not really amount of pressure. Cloak wasn't able to find that. Well, he had that piece, well, wasn't able to tuck it in there to turn it down stack. So, I mean, still, this is match point right now. So, again, from that set that Rivy run late in the series, just being able to not only keep applying this pressure, but finding better ways to keep yourself at that optimal playing field that we just saw from Rivy a few matches ago. But with these misdrops, again, it's not going to be very optimized. I mean, just being near the top of the board right now against Cloak's damage, that's going to be a GG now, 10-5. What a series! And that means now that what is this? So losers quarters, we're moving to losers semis now, right? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, losers semis. All right. So.
Yep, yeah, and then after this is losers finals for whoever wins between Firestorm versus Dow, I think. And yeah, then whoever wins that gets to face either Firestorm or Dow in the grand finals.
Yeah, so this tournament, these brackets right now are shaping out to be pretty good, as we can see right now. So I'm actually going to take this time. You can speak about any of the matchups that you saw just in this match, or anything you can expect coming up. I'm actually going to take some time here to keep tweeting out some this tournament right now, Jstris Cup. So just real quick mini plug, guys. If you have not yet, just be sure to let people know about Jstris Cup right now going on. Link them to this channel. Let them know on Twitter. Like, retweet, whatever you got to do. As we are approaching a bit more closer into these towards the end of the tournament, but still but yeah, so from that last matchup here, it seems like I'm looking at the bracket right now. Yeah, we are. So, Jamba versus Vince. This is going to be a good one here. Oh man. So yeah, I mean, what are some things you can expect to see, between these two players as far as their, how they're going to contrast and how that's going to affect the match as a whole?
Okay, so I think this is going to be another Fast and Furious one. Maybe more from Vince's side than Junba's, but I think it's still going to be a really fast-paced game. I'm honestly gonna expect a lot of misdrops on both sides. That's gonna cost them both the rounds. Vince is gonna etch out, I think, a lot of misdrops and maybe some inefficiencies on a Chumba side just on speed alone. And whether or not he can maintain that APM is gonna be key for him winning this game. Junba, I think like his timing has been looking a little shaky. Obviously, misdrops are more pronounced here on Jstris, I feel. It's a really big factor in Junba's case that he has lost to Vince before, so he's going to want this a lot, so I think he's going to be really focused. Whether or not he can execute is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to be watching for here.
It's going to be a very hype matchup here at the moment. So, again, I'm still just tweeting these things out here. So, when the match starts, I'll get right back into it here. But yeah. Which I should have done this myself before the dang tournament started. But again, just coming into this last minute as a commentator, again, I was supposed to be a transition person, like as far as speaking about the match before and afterwards. Or leading that discussion there, but look at us now. FD is here commentating the tournament here along with Michael. So interesting how things happen, but yeah. So I believe we're waiting for them to start the warm-ups here, and while we do that, I'm gonna take still a little bit of time to tweet some things out again. Let people know about the Jstris Cup tournament going on right now, folks. Just let it shine out there, even if it's on Discord, friends and family, whatever, just even on Twitter. So I'm looking for I don't see a tweet out for Jstris Cup as far as the link. You're gone. All right. Blink, you want to send out that link there? He probably did. Well, no, I mean, if there's, okay, there was no link out there for, oh wait, we're starting now. Warm-ups. All right, so let's kind of see how this is going to be set up in the warm-ups. I'm guessing right now, from what we're taking a look at, it's still, I mean, we can't see the names yet as far as this goes and more, but I'm gonna probably take a good guess. Vince is probably on the right side. I'm not sure. What do you think? Whose side is which before we see the names?
Are you commentating from the stream?
No, I'm looking at the Discord here. Cause I can't see their names yet on Discord. I mean, like the screen.
Oh,
here.
You're commentating from Discord. I'm just like looking at I know exactly who's playing right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
So there's no real guessing for me, but you can put in your guess if you want to, and I'll confirm.
All right, so let's say Vince probably on the right side, and a Jumbo on the left. Let's see. We'll take a look there, but yeah. Let me just, as this warm goes along, I'm just gonna keep tweeting this stuff out. Let's see.
All right, they're getting started, man. Get those final tweets in. We're on.
All right, here we go. So I was right. Oh dear God, look at that. I'm a pro guesser now. Oh, thanks. Okay, so I just got linked the spectator room right now. So probably we'll look at that as well. All right, thanks for doing that. Appreciate that. Let me go ahead and mind spec. Okay. Actually, no, Jstris is lagging for me. Let me just look at the Discord again. Jstris was lagging for me for some reason. Alright. So, let's take a look at this match too. I mean, Jumbo having a very messy board right now as this opens up. So, Vince is able to take off that first set early in this series. So, Yeah, as you talked about too, this is going to be quite a bit of a bloodbath here. Both players actually going a bit more frantically, in their playstyle right now. Jumbo with another huge APM spike against Vince. I mean, no, that's 1-1. I forgot, but yeah. So we kind of see both players being a bit more janky here with their setups. There are prone to a few more miss drops and whatnot, but still, again with their kind of match speed, we see dang near 200 APM. We just saw like a Jumbo twice so far, just so close to 200, and overwhelming a little bit with the speed against Vince. Even though Vince obviously has the better speed overall, just Jumbo being able to find the setups a little bit more clearly and being a bit more confident towards setting this up. So it seems to be a trend here, but yeah, 2-2. This is just a complete bloodbath. It could be a very close matchup here. We could see like if this is going to continue, we could see like a trend where these matches last like probably less than 30 seconds throughout each. I mean, that's probably unlikely, but that'll be interesting to see if this is actually a quick and close series. But yeah, we don't see like any particular or just crazy sort of setups, anything that's too complex. They're just both trying to simply overwhelm each other with their APM, with their TSDs or T-spin singles into these down start combos. So they're both playing. It's a mirror match here right now. Both kind of misdropping exactly the same way and also playing kind of the same. So it's just this back and forth battle of APM right now. So this is a very fun bloodbath to watch right now between these two. A very fierce matchup. 3-2. I don't see the series. I'm not sure about you, but I don't see the series being any sort of and having any sort of lopside in this matchup so far. So this is look at this. Even there, this is the first time I've seen so far in the tournament where both players have had 200 plus APM spike just now, and it's just this is a battle of speed. This is NASCAR, Gran Turismo, Need for Speed. Just complete turbo boost right now between these two. They're not even really paying attention to much of the setup, so they're just trying to set themselves up for. Look at that. Even match point right now. Even the stream is trolling and memeing because they know exactly what is going on right now. This is shout out to the the stream hosts there for the trolls. But anyway, yeah, this is just. We don't see anything in particular here that they're really thinking about rather than trying to simply overwhelm, simply downstacking, simply just trying to use the more optimal timing here. So this one is going to be all about that timing in which they use those huge spikes there. So these are just going to be some back and forth spikes. I think Jumbo's not, neither one of these players are going to try to adjust right now. We see a PC to open up from a Jumbo, but again, Vince going to immediately be able to counter that. And we saw, I mean, Vince was trying to go for that fractal setup towards the top of the board, so probably not too effective. But yeah, this is just a bloodbath. We can't really expect to see much else here, but besides this gladiator battle that this series is right now. So it's going to come down to that punish, the ability to punish for some of these misdrop mistakes, and the ability to set up your huge downstack spikes first, like we see Jumbo doing and Vince at the same time. So 4-4. This is going to be a close series, long one, a long series that ends quickly because these matches are really short. This is so. I mean, if you want to add anything, you can at any point, Microbot. What you see here, this might be what you expect to see because you literally just said this before the match started. But for those of you who don't know, these are kind of closer to the matches that we see with some of the smaller tournaments. For those of you kind of watching these smaller tournaments throughout the week or just going on, like for those of you who know me from TTs on Tuesday, this is kind of what we see, these very quick matches, very erratic bloodbaths going on, just back and forth, and just not really too much of anything they're kind of thinking about. It's just they're going full guns blazing right now. There's really almost nothing else to really look at here or kind of say about this match. So I'm just completely baffled looking at this right now. Just between these two, it's I don't know what to say. This is a very mirrored matchup right now between Vince and Ajamba. We're probably we're not going to see much of a difference or adaptability in their playstyle. They're not really going to look to change the strategy, look to change anything within the series right now. So we'll see if Vince, channels his HD 3000 IQ strats here of just simply toppling his opponent with APM, or is Ajamba going to be number one in the lead up and follow up with his diss track being number one? So is Ajamba number one, or is Vince, just going to be able to 5 and 6. This is, so far in the tournament, this is the closest series that we have seen on stream, at least. So nothing really much else to discover here. It's like there's nothing being hidden here. We see exactly everything that is to be revealed here. So this is just I don't know. This is amazing to me, but I don't know, man. This is quite a damn series. 5 and 6 already, very close matchup, and I'm pretty sure, Micro is his mouth is just wide open, or he's probably just shaking his head at what he's seeing right now. He's just in complete shock. Even the co-commentators here on this desk, they can't really find much else either, because this is exactly what they expected, and they're just taking a look at this match like, yeah, this is just there's nothing else to look at here. Just a complete bloodbath at the moment. So, which we mentioned so many times. So I mean, it is again going to come to I don't know about you guys. This is one of the most hilarious matches that I have seen in a long time. But I mean, these back-to-back T-spin triples can do something for Ajamba right now. We see that Ajamba is slightly taking the lead. It's like, this is like, we're watching a NASCAR race, when two racers are just kind of edging each other out, trying to fight for the edge, trying to fight for the corner turn. This is exactly the position that we're seeing. So, I mean, it's like nothing really is key to the strategies right now. Like, no setups are going to counter each other. But yeah, Micro, what do you got to say about this, man? This is just, for me, this is hilarious. I don't know. Match point already. God.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's exactly like what I kind of predicted. Kind of fast and furious play styles on both sides. We've seen Ajunba, for example, kind of stumble a bit, especially at the top of the field. I think like there was one game where Vince was playing at like 4.11 pieces per second. Ajunba kind of struggling to keep up, but yeah, I mean, it's difficult when you're playing against one of the fastest in the world to like gauge what's safe and what isn't, and I think like that's kind of going to be Ajunba's difficulty here. I mean, it's already pretty much the end of it. Vince has been maintaining 4 pieces per second for literally the entire match, which is insane on its own. Ajunba able to keep up just like with his efficiency. Some of his downstack decisions are like among the most polished I've ever seen.
Gotta love the Jstris meta here. Oh dear God. Like between the some of the interesting like varying styles that we get to see here, in the meta so far. And again, this is, some players, I think there's this this one video that's that came out actually for.
Oh man, see, like, okay, situation right there. Same thing happens. Ajunba got over ambitious, ran out of room. Like this is completely insane for Ajunba to go through something like this, because he usually has like the best gauge of what he can do at any given situation. Like he has a backup plan for his backup plans. He's like Batman with contingency plans for the Justice League in case they ever go rogue. That's the kind of player he is. So for Vince to be able to outpressure him to the point where like he's caught with his pants down at the top of the field, that is a talent in itself. That's like a skill to be able to do that and confuse your opponents.
Yeah, this is just even then, like looking at the series as a whole at the moment, just how close it's been. Even though Ajunba did take this to the match point, Vince still taking this 9-6 so far. So if there's a player that can take Ajunba at match point to match him up, into a closeout again. It will probably be Vince here. We kind of see just how crazy this is going right now. So it's hard to see too. Like
A 4-wide build by a Junba. Okay, this is how he masks it all the time. God, I gotta pay attention to this. That is so annoying when it comes out because it doesn't even look like a 4-wide until like he does the initial T-spin double, and that's like when it's already too late. He's already tricked you. You gotta really pay attention to the structure of his field. Okay, a Junba having a little trouble here. It's gonna be able to get down, but that was looking really precarious there. If Vince had anything at all, this match would be over.
Yeah, so I mean, as you said there too, like Vince being able to capitalize well at the moments when Jumpa is a bit more pressured with the playing field near the top. Vince actually almost that's gonna be the series though. Vince just with crucial.
Dude, that last game was so impressive too, and it just speaks to how polished Junba's timing is, and how well versatile he is at being able to gauge certain situations. Like he had two options at the end there. He could have built up for a 4-wide and he had that option open, but then he converted into the T-spin double at the end there when he saw that Vince was almost dead. You might as well just kill them because like the 4-wide might not. There's no guarantees with that sort of thing. So really well played. He got his revenge.
Indeed.
Junba off to, I think, face the winner of... Did QMK and Ravikli already play? They did. So I think this is a Junba versus QMK now?
Yeah, well, it looked like that. Are the brackets being updated, by the way? Because maybe I got to refresh.
It's not being updated to me, which is why you might catch a hint of hesitation. I'm trying to do the math in my head, like who won what, who's moving on to whatever. I do think it's a Junba versus QMK, so this is going to be
updated.
One of many runbacks that you kind of see in the Tetris community. A lot of these players have played each other before. In this case, QMK, I think, lost his last set against a Junba in Tetrio, so he's going to get an opportunity to get him back this time around.
Yeah, this is going to be quite interesting to see here. So it looks like, so Firestorm versus Dow, that's going to be...
Oh, right. I forgot there's a there's a whole other half to this winner side. Oh my god, dude, this one is going to be insane. Dow versus Firestorm? I really hope Dow is going to be using a lot more back-to-backs instead of downstack combos, because again, like those are kind of hit or misses for him, I believe, especially against Firestorm, who's been looking really on point today in terms of his back-to-back conversions, his APM, his speed, the way that like is consistently throughout this entire tournament has shown. So I think like Dow is going to have to pay really big attention to how he's downstacking, how he's surviving things. And additionally, he's going to have to keep up with Firestorm's APM if he wants to use his timing against him the same way that he does with other players.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a matchup too. And just as, again, as a little background here, folks, too, in this match, not only is it something interesting to look at as far in terms of this tournament itself, but just what this match kind of means to both players here. We have again, reverting back to H2O12. This is going to be a heated matchup. Firestorm wants his revenge, from that previous tournament. Dow just kind of, still having that, in that mentality, maybe having that winner's mentality from that last tournament could play into some factor. Kind of, but I don't think Firestorm, with the way he's been playing throughout this tournament, is going to have any sort of hesitation against that. Firestorm not being one of those players who will kind of get off their game because of some bad matches there. So this is going to be quite an amazing match to take a look at. So
yeah, man, Firestorm with one of the strongest mentalities that I actually see in Tetris. He's come back from really clutch situations in the past. I mean, I remember one Jstris Cup, he was like 9-6 or 9-7 down against Ritteru, and he was able to come back from that. So, I mean, Dow, also an amazing player in his own right. He's only 14 or 15 years old, I think. Like, he's already one of the best players, if not the best, in certain tournaments. I mean, like, these two definitely can take sets off each other on their good days.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting too. 14. I didn't know he was actually that young there. So, hey, I mean, if we keep
Firestorm himself is only 18 as well. So I mean, if there's anything this match shows, it's that we're all getting too old for this game. 14 and 15-year-olds are starting dominating. Yeah, man.
But yeah, I mean, that's also a good thing. Just leading on to the future of the competitive scene here with some things you might see, as far as hopefully just a better scene in general. But yeah, so taking a look back at this match here, as we can see, yeah, this is probably not going to be as obviously not going to be as crazy as that last series. Just kind of a bit more methodical between these two players and how they're going to be able to adjust to these to this matchup. So for now, for Firestorm, it kind of seems like he's not really trying to be too much of the aggressive. He's just letting the pieces come to him.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, Dow is insane right now. Just generally on Jstris, it's really difficult to pressure out Firestorm and to keep pushing him to the top. But man, Dow is making it work right now. He's sending more than Firestorm in some cases. This is actually insane stuff. For him to buy himself time like this, like he's insane.
Yeah, this is this is gonna be very interesting. Like we saw from Firestorm 2 just kind of going a bit more for the counterplay strategy, but now he is in this matchup going a bit more aggressively. That opener that he sent off with 2 fractals kind of hurt Dow a little bit, but still Dow's gonna be able to cover so well. So we kind of see both players just having amazing recovery at almost all times, just having such a great playing field, just being able to optimize their board, optimize themselves for positions where they can take some advantage here. So whether it can be just a slight misjump or being too gritty, they're setting up here really for where they can take advantage of those bigger moments. So again, until those moments happen, it's just going to be trying to clear for just a more optimized board at the moment. So between these two, going to be probably a close match in this series. Still not really anything too lopsided here. Again, like you mentioned, going to be a much more closer matchup between how these two play. Taking these sets off each other. In this series right now. So even then too, we see Dow, he can take some very interesting positions here with these clean lines of garbage, but still Firestorm able to, like we saw in the last few matches, being able to recover so well, being able to not really take damage in a heavy way. So this is going to have to come down to how well each player can punish, or maybe some sort of slight shift in strategy between these two. So yeah, because at this moment we're not seeing anything where they can take too strong advantage of. They're just trying to play a little bit proactively here, just trying to wait for, reactively trying to wait for these opportunities to come. And now you see that coming into play, especially with the hurry up garbage, just trying to see where they can open up for positions right now. It's more of a hit and search game, hit and run, like you see there. And Firestorm being able to clean up the board just in time as soon as the hurry up garbage came. He saw Dow just kind of, sorry about the noise in the background, by the way, if you hear that, but he saw Dow. Let me just mic for a second. All right, GG, never mind. But yeah, so I was saying he was able to see Dow just kind of stacking up a little bit too high, maybe a bit too greedy there at the end with the hurry up garbage. But again, just the abilities of these two players, both to capitalize so well on even the smallest positions they can overtake in, it's just so incredible to take a look at right now. So again, Firestorm, huge spike from him. That was great way to close that out. So Firestorm still is taking a bit of an advantage in the series right now. He did try to open up with PC, but Dow also trying to clear off with that DT cannon there, but it seems like, yeah, again, no matter what kind of happens here, positions they take, except for Fire. Might have spoke too soon there. Firestorm kind of, I didn't see that was a misstep or not, but Firestorm, he is setting up these huge sort of, these huge fields as soon as he is able to open up here, this huge amount of garbage, but both down Firestorm, really not being able to be affected.
Christ, dude, 230 APM with back-to-backs alone. Firestorm, oh my god, dude, this is what I mean. Like, he does things like whenever he's on the ropes, he just like amps up the speed at which he plays Ultra. It's so insane that he can get away with this. It's just he does it so well, and he also makes sure that he doesn't have any holes when he does it. And if he ever gets into a bad position, then he just like stops the back-to-back, gets back into it when he's in a better position. Like, it's absolute insanity to me that is his trump card. And I mean, it's so simple, it's so basic, it's just like anybody can do it, but nobody does it as well as him.
Yeah, and that's sorry, my throat just kind of felt like it swallowed itself for some reason for that second, but yeah, so we see too, Firestorm being able to take that advantage in the series coming to this, and just setting up for a bit more optimized, a bit more of an optimized playing style to give himself some bigger advantages right now. So just for Jumba, I mean, sorry, not Jumba, I was about to say him, but for Dow now, just being able to be forced into a kind of play position like this, we see now Firestorm being a bit more of the aggressor right now, just setting up these huge down stack plays from the T-spin single skims there off early, and now it's kind of forcing Dow into a different position where he has to be able to counterplay pretty well, because now Firestorm, now you see him also spiking up in the APM a little bit since he's under pressure. Even though he is winning the series right now, he's just kicking into a little bit of a second gear at the moment, and just these huge spikes back and forth. He is being able to apply pressure so well at every second of time there. It's like the pressure keeps applying. He doesn't have a moment of hesitation in his in his board. He doesn't really have a chance to give Dow to try to clean up. So now he's just simply overwhelming with a lot of pressure here. He doesn't really give Dow any.
Dow's kind of crumbling right now. Like, yeah, the pressure's kind of getting to him, I think.
Yeah. So I mean,
no, another misdrop by Dow. Oh, that's another one. Jeez. Yeah, Firestorm just ramping up the pressure so much that like Dow doesn't have a response. Like, he was doing so well controlling the pacing at the beginning of the match. But now Firestorm with his APM hyper aggressiveness, like he's found a hole in Dow's play. He's not able to keep up. This was my main worry, which was why I was so impressed with Dow being able to keep up at the beginning, control the pacing so well. It's a shame to see that crumble here. He's gonna need to find some way to open up Firestorm. Otherwise, this might become the common theme in the matchup.
Yeah. So again, it just comes with this too. Like when these series get a little bit more longer played out, Firestorm just being able to take off so many games, being able to survive well in a series where he's down to give some advantage here. Where if he takes that stride early on into a 7.
Oh my god, he missed a PC there. That would have been insane. Dude, Firestorm finds the most amazing follow-ups. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is such an insane player. I mean, Dow's like keeping up, but look at the way he's getting pushed up. Like, everything here. Oh man, okay, this is a wonderful position for Dow though, especially after that misdrop. Yes.
Oh yeah, so I mean, a player like Dow is able to take off some sets here off Firestorm. He can still have a place where he can come back to with that. And again, it's a very interesting battle between these two players right now. I mean, Dow now picking up the pace a little bit better now. He is pressuring Firestorm, coming right off the blocks into this early game. But now it seems like Firestorm cleaning up the board a little bit better right now. But Dow just still able to recover so well. So the follow-ups are there definitely. Not like Firestorm doesn't really have to even focus there on any particular setups. He's just trying to simply overwhelm it with these powerful down stacks that he's setting up right now for Dow, and it's just a little bit too much pressure, like just consistent. If you're gonna play with that playstyle, one of the most effective things is to not only have that speed, but to have it consistently, to where you don't have any sort of holes in your setups there, and it's just always being able to apply a pressure to force your opponent to keep looking for these down stacks, keep looking for any opportunity to counterplay. So still kind of forcing Dow a little bit in that hand, and Dow kind of closing off the wall a little bit might give him some hesitation towards that recovery, but still, even then Dow was still able to set off some huge plays here versus Firestorm. So right now this is coming off to a very close match between these two, like not really any point in time where they can set up something huge against each other right now. Just looking for these opportunities where they can skim up here, set off some T-spin singles and doubles, lead that into huge, whether it's double or Tetris combos. That's really what they're kind of looking for. Just some more of these mini plays that will probably add up and open up opportunities, for them to take advantage, for them to capitalize on and punish here well. So I think they're both right now at this moment looking for that punish right now. They're still skimming, down stacking while looking for the punish right now. We see Firestorm taking the opportunity right now with that misdrop against for Dow. So now we're in a match point situation. Coming up 9-3 against a player like Firestorm is going to be incredibly difficult. We see Firestorm already building up a bit of pressure, but Dow again still able to recover so well. Even though he's losing these matches, he is being able to take these matches to quite the lengths here. You see his ability to recover, his ability to downstack, and just keep himself at an optimal position when he is not getting pressured that much from Firestorm. And we see that's how he's able to keep these matches close. Even though the series is not close, these matches that he's losing even are close too. So I think for Dow here, he's just gonna have to be able to find these better positions to close out here, keep himself just a little bit better optimized with these playing fields, so we can just apply pressure as soon as Firestorm decides to hit that next gear every time he decides to pressure Dow. So again, Dow's not being able to find that sort of opportunity right now because Firestorm still is forcing him to play in a certain way, forcing him to change his pacing where he can't really have that much time to set up anything optimal. It's like Dow's still at every point in time being put under pressure, and that's going to be Firestorm 10-3. GG. And Firestorm now, I think that is the grand finals for him, isn't it?
Yep, that's correct.
Dear God, and that's we'll see here. I think this is now going to be especially a very dangerous losers bracket to build up from, to see who is going to face off in the grand finals here. But again, it's nothing new as far as what we see in these tournament placements. Firestorm being a multiple time winner of Jstris Cup and other various Jstris tournaments and matches and all that stuff. We see him here in a very familiar position. So coming into these grand finals, Firestorm is just very relaxed, very comfortable with his play style, with his play right now. You can see, as you just said, early on in the tournament, just Firestorm is in that rhythm today. So, and again for Dow, it was like just Dow was controlling the pacing well, as you said, but then it became more of a mirror matchup. But if you're going to play that match against a player like Firestorm, who is probably a bit better, with his play in a game like Jstris, you're coming already in that disadvantage, so you're going to really have to adjust a little bit better against him. And I think Dow probably got a little bit too much comfortable trying to play that game with Firestorm. So very interesting matchup, but this is going to be a great one to look at. So at these brackets here, we see, so that can be Cloak versus, or Kim K versus Jabba, and then the winner of that plays Dow. Is that what I'm looking at right now?
Yeah, essentially.
All right. So we are very much nearing to the finals here. We have this matchup here before the second matchup into that semifinals. So yeah, we're in loser semifinals right now. QMK versus Ajamba. This is also going to be a interesting matchup here. Very similar with the win rate, high elo there. This is going to be this is gonna be. I'm not sure if we can call it a mirror matchup more so, but you saw from the last match, Jamba having that just consistent pressure there, just kind of not really trying to think about any sort of playing for the setups, just kind of simply spamming out as much as he can versus QMK. So, or not QMK, but his last match. So, what is something you can expect to see there from QMK, or what is he gonna have to focus on, from a player like a Jumper? Okay. So Micro is talking to probably some family members. So, all right.
Yeah, it's my parents' anniversary today, so they had some guests over.
But yeah, so that's totally fine. So what I was asking you is we saw from a Jumbo's last game there, him just applying so much pressure, back and forth, just consistently popping out APM, not really focusing on the way he's gonna have that piece placement, just really pumping out as much as he can. So against a player like QMK, what is QMK gonna have to focus on? With Jumbo's just consistent pump out of damage there in this matchup here. Probably couldn't hear me. All right. So Micro Blitz is probably distracted again. So all right. Oh, it's piecemeal. Yeah.
No, we're good, man. We can get started. I think the players are ready too.
All right.
Yeah, both players are gonna want this. Another win for either one of them. Each other's cards. Yeah, we'll kind of see how it plays out. I think QMK has been looking a little shaky today, but we'll kind of see how he's solidified in this one. I think he's probably gonna play it cautiously at the beginning, as always. Oh boy.
Yeah, so I was reading something there. Sorry, that's why I got a little bit distracted right now. So, yeah, my apologies about that, guys. I did say piece placement, didn't I? I might have said something else. So my apologies if we said that. But anyway, coming into this loser semifinals here. Right back to it. My bad. I got a little bit distracted, guys. QMK versus Jamba. So yeah, let's kind of see just how QMK is able to adjust and set up this or just have this the strategy against a Jamba. Like we see right there, he's just really focused on trying to apply that pressure early on. Really focused on trying to simply overwhelm, not really trying to think more about his setups like QMK might be doing. So I think that early on this is going to be a huge disadvantage, especially early game for QMK, because he's going to have to find this way to offset the damage early on, and then continue on to get to the setups that he wants to actually opt into. So for QMK, this is going to be quite a matchup here. QMK is just at every point in time is being set up for a lot of damage, and you see a job right now. Let's set up the 4-wide. Let's see if it's going to be effective. Though it seems like, again, QMK just put under a lot of pressure. 3-0 to open up the series. This is going to be intense here to take a look at this. So, I'm not quite sure. So, QMK not being able to make that adjustment early on and giving away 3 games in early on in the series, is not something you want to do against a player like a Jamba here with his ability to just simply apply that damage here. So Jamba just that, even though that might seem like a disadvantage, just not really thinking as much about your placement here. It's just he's just going to that kind of gives them a little bit of a lot less hesitation as to what he's going to do here. So it's just kind of relentless here for Jamba, and that's going to be a huge concern for QMK. So he's going to have to focus on how is he going to counter that. Maybe something he can do here as far as that goes is focus more on these downside combos that he's going to try to rely upon. You see him doing that just now. He's waiting for the downstack opportunities to come to him. He's waiting for that pressure from the downstack as soon as the Jamba opens up with these huge lines of garbage right now. So if he can continue to rely on when the lines of garbage opens up, if he can open up the wells and use that to his advantage, that can be something. But again, the wells are closed off. 4-0 so far for a Jamba. And again, this is if QMK is not going to be able to find that that stride early on in this series so far. It's just going to be a complete bully match against Ajamba right now, and Ajamba just simply applying so much pressure right now. And again, his playstyle just a lot more aggressive, for QMK. So I don't think QMK, came into this matchup really ready to handle this aggression coming in from Ajamba right now. So this is going to be something quite insane to see for QMK. He is 5-0 down in the series right now, and for Ajamba, again, he doesn't really have to think much about what he's going to do here. There is really no way to opt out for QMK right now, unless he tries to use that the downstack counterplay to his advantage right now. So we can see now with QMK, he kind of realizes that a little bit better, just trying to keep his playing field more optimized to where he can punish Ajamba for his early damage. So he's going to have to opt out of trying to go too aggressive in the early game and wait for those opportunities to come. So now, QMK being a little bit more proactive than reactive here, where he can just don't know what he's going for at the moment. There is a slight misdrop there, but again, Jamba might be able to apply that pressure with the 4 wide coming down the center with the coming off, capping that off with the Tetris and that down stack. That is just going to be a huge spike there for Ajamba. So right now it's 6-0 in the series. This is just quite a dominant position for Ajamba to be in. It's going to be really hard to come back from 0-6 for QMK. He is really just off his game right now from the rest of the tournament. But just I'm not quite sure where these sort of off game comes from for QMK, but now he can pressure on Ajamba there. So just exactly what we just talked about early in this matchup. If QMK is able to just think about this a little bit better, where he can apply the pressure when it comes to him, just being able to reverse the damage immediately, and then use that reverse damage, use that the down stacking to follow up with maybe some more crucial combo setups that can allow him to put Ajamba near a top-up position. That's going to really be the key to victory here if he wants to come back from a series deficit like 6-1 right now. So QMK just is at a huge disadvantage right now. We see Ajamba trying to bully right now again with another 4 wide down the center, trying to kick that off. It seems like with a Teasman double into a Tetris, but now QMK just a little bit more prepared for that. So we finally see that adjustment coming in from QMK. He is finally putting the gears back on. He finally understands he needs to make that adjustment. He needs to wait for those positions, needs to wait for the opportunities so we can immediately punish. He can capitalize on that initial damage that Ajamba tries to set. So that is really probably the closest way to victory that he can come through as far as playing against Ajamba right now. So this is really something that is crucial to see if QMK still wants to take the series. We see him having some nice recoveries there. We see him applying the pressure a little bit better right into Ajamba. So now for Ajamba, either he's going to have to ramp up the speed a little bit more with that APM, or just try to find a way to be a bit more methodical with the timing against Cloak. So once he can probably fake him out with so many damage there and try to force QMK into a counterplay where it actually puts Ajamba in a position to send the damage right back and then follow up himself. So again, you have to in some cases maybe fight fire a little bit with fire, but still, as long as Ajamba can keep that consistent pressure, it's still going to be a series. If he can overwhelm simply from the start and force QMK to have to play in another way. But now we have the hurry up garbage, so you see the series as well being dragged out longer. The games at the start of the series were a lot shorter because Ajamba was able to spike so clearly, where QMK was not able to set up any sort of counterplay against Ajamba right now. So for this, it's gonna really be crucial. No opportunities here for Ajamba to actually use that Teasman double to downstack into a huge spike. So again, now QMK being able to play a lot better in that position. He's taking advantage of Ajamba's initial damage, but also sort of inability against QMK to have that precise timing where he can actually know when to actually apply the damage. So now QMK is taking a little bit of an advantage. He's finding the hole in Ajamba's game right now with this. So can that take him back from a 6-2 deficit? Probably, but still, Ajamba is going to still have to keep the same pressure early on that he's employing right now. But with the judging from how these series are getting, from how these matches here in the series are becoming a little bit longer. How it's forcing a Jamba to just simply spam out. It can be some exhaustion here. So a Jamba might be simply from playing the same strategy all throughout the series. It can lead to probably a little bit of that burnout. It's probably not going to be too well for a Jamba to try to set up right now, since QMK just still able to apply a lot of nice recoveries there. So we don't really see, even though Jamba is pressuring QMK early on, we don't see QMK in a position where he is just in a terrible playing field, terrible optimized setup or unoptimized setup where he is going to be punished severely from a Jamba's huge spike of damage there. So right now, QMK again is in a comfortable position like he was in the last match. So we talked about this too in his last match. Once he finds that stride, once he gets comfortable, he doesn't really have to pressure you as much as you were trying to do to him. He just kind of knows, where the strategy is going to be at now. So something that Micro here talked about a lot, just having QMK being able to find his position later on in the series and be comfortable with that. And once he finds that spot that he's comfortable in against his opponent, it's going to be hard to get an early top out on a QMK. So you're going to really have to force, but there's a huge spike there from a Jamba. Well, I didn't see what setup was got the spike there, but that was
it was a 4 wide. And,
4 wide.
It's not looking pretty for our boy QMK here. He needs all the energy you can give him, guys. That 4 wide strategy is coming in clutch for a Jamba. Oh my goodness. The amount of times it's worked in this set it's a crime. It is a crime how often it has worked. But QMK is having such difficulty adjusting to this. I mean, I think he's been looking a little timid and hesitant today in his play, and I think especially against a Jamba, it's not really serving him too well. He's gonna have to find some new strategies to employ here, because it's 7-3 right now. He was able to get that last one, but man, it is starting to look really rough here. He's not able to get a consistent foothold on any type of rhythm. And with a player like QMK, it's really important for him to find it. Some of his downstack decisions have been looking really, really timid, and I mean exactly what I say. It's like he's half committing to certain things.
Yeah, so it's a very important thing to take a look at too. And I just realized here too. Oh, sorry guys, there was a $50 donation, it seems like, from Judman for 50 USD. I didn't see that. So thank you so much for the donation from Judman, contributing to the tournament in that way. But back to the match here though. Real quick, I gotta fix my mic again because it's still spiking. Might be Discord because my mic doesn't sound that bad, I swear, folks. So fix the mic real quick, and just take it away for a second, because I don't know what's going on and why my mic is spiking so much, guys. So my apologies. Usually doesn't happen, so we gotta turn it down a lot. Let's see if that works.
All good. Do your thing. Yeah. Okay. Jumba playing from the top, something that he's quite familiar at how to do. Both of these players actually, I mean, there are definitely some holes in their play today, but I think a Jumba definitely playing more consistently than before. He was looking really shaky, especially against, I think playing Firestorm earlier, looking really shaky in terms of his misdrops and such. He's solidifying a lot of his play here. The 4 wide again has been coming in clutch over and over again. QMK still doesn't have a counter for it. He's gonna have to be a little more watchful for those. It's already happened way too many times for there to be a real excuse now. He just really has to start paying attention more. Okay, QMK building up some back-to-backs at the top there. Okay, and these are the zones that I don't really agree with QMK with. Some of those down stacks are looking really rough on his end. 2 or 3 combos here and there. It's just really difficult for him to be able to survive any of those situations when a Jumba has a full screen spike coming. Okay, QMK realizing nothing is working, so he builds himself a side 4 wide. I think the timing might be a little off, so he's not able to benefit from it much, unfortunately. Okay, back to even Stevens. This situation was looking good for QMK, but okay, he's getting shot up to the top of the field again. Gonna struggle a little bit initially before opening up his field. Back to basics. Okay. Oh my god. Full screen spikes for everybody right now. Okay, slight misdrop by QMK. Let's see if it costs him. Okay, he's still fine. Yeah, Junba does this thing like where he'll build up one side of his stack over the other after like he's already built up the initial bits of his stack to work with, like combo heavy strategies against QMK here, which I think are like working really well. Okay, slight misdrop there, misses the T-spin double but recovers. Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those ones that's going to reach hurry up garbage. We'll kind of see like if QMK can still convert into something in the meantime before it reaches there, because I do think like out of these two players, he's probably not going to benefit as much from the reduced height.
All right, so again, yeah. So real quick, yeah, my apologies there. I gotta. So yeah, Michael, real quick, yeah, I got a bit too excited at some points in time. So you know, if you gotta interrupt me, you know, at some points, just go ahead and let me know there. You know, just yeah.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, I just kind of like gave you your space so that you can kind of experiment with a commentary style. But yeah, I mean, this one's I think QMK is holding it together in this last one. The last one is usually the most difficult for both the player to survive and also for the player to close out. I mean, this is where all pressure is on both sides. They're going to want to pull out every single stop to be able to clinch out the victory here. QMK can't have any more mistakes, so he's really got to think about some of his decisions, whether or not it might be worth it or not. I think getting a little more ambitious is going to be either his downfall or his saving grace, because okay, it's kind of working for him here. Okay, very nice downside combo to get out of that. A Junba at the top. Okay, nice little build there. Ooh, okay, doesn't really convert too well, but that's okay. QMK doesn't have anything to send over. Nice prophecy by him. Junba fumbling over there a little bit. I don't think he has this. Yep. Oh, okay.
Yeah, again, like we kind of mentioned here again from the last match leading into this one as well. With this, we're talking, even though Jumba kind of opened up with a huge advantage in the series, you know, QMK being able to take off 6 games so far to 9, even though Jumba is still in match point. So it's very interesting to see that as well, how QMK is able to make that adjustment here, and now just, you know, he could possibly be in that position to take the series on probably 2 match points here between these two. So it's very interesting to see how this is going to play out. Maybe he could go to 8-8. I mean, sorry, 8-9 or 9-9. I'm sorry, I mean, or 9-9. I mean, oh, God,
dude, it'd be insane if it reached that point. But I mean, I'm rooting for QMK. It's gonna be like a long battle, but he's doing really well at holding it together right now, as we're kind of seeing. Junba not really able to find a way in. I think like, especially since QMK has been putting a lot more emphasis on his pacing and his speed in the recent games. Like, look, he's maintaining 3.4 earlier in the games. Like, he was maintaining more 3.3 as his max.
Yeah, I think he's quickly realizing like one thing that I observed early on in scrimmages against a Junba is like you need to keep like the pacing up, otherwise like he'll pounce on you with those center four wides, side four wides, whatever kind of four wides. Like you give your opponent too much room, that's what's gonna happen. So that's the only way to kill anybody these days. It's crazy. Oh no, QMK! Oh god.
Here comes a herd.
Oh man, that missed off. Oh. Well, good games.
Maybe we spoke too soon. Yeah, just again, just even though he was able to take off those matches in the series, you know, QMK having some 6 good matches just from the start of that series early on. If you take off 6 games in a row, 6-0, either way, it's going to be very hard to come back from. But yeah. So specifically, let's take a look back at, you know, QMK's sort of playstyle, how it adjusted, and how do you think he was kind of best able to take that from a 0-6 into a 9-6 deficit there, or a 3-game deficit? Because that was quite something amazing to see there, even though he was, you know, at from the start disadvantaged from the huge losses he kept taking and bigger deficit in the match. But what do you think was that key strategy for QMK coming into taking this series a little bit closer? But because that he could have won that, but yeah, still, I mean, what do you think was that key sort of thing that QMK finally focused on?
I think mainly it was just the speed. He was giving Ajunba way too much room at the beginning by playing too slowly. Like Ajunba isn't the type of person that you want to react to, because that's exactly his comfort zone. Ajunba is all about controlling his opponents and setting up a kill blow. QMK is as well, but like on the opposite end of the table, like where Ajunba uses aggression to be able to accomplish that kind of setting for himself, that kind of positioning. QMK is the opposite, where he'll react to his opponents, make them feel safe, and then go for the blow. Like the strategies they employ are very much similar in practice. When you say it out loud, like essentially they're waiting for opportunities, but the way they build upon that is different. And in this case, I think like it was really difficult for QMK to find a way in against Ajunba, just because like not only was he maintaining good pressure throughout the entire match, but he was keeping QMK on his toes with the 4 wides that he was employing, and QMK's reluctance to inject more pacing into the match actually cost him a lot in a lot of different spots. I think like he could have been a little more ambitious in a lot of different spots in this particular set, but something to learn in the future. I think like as of lately, I think Tetrio has been helping him in that respect, but yeah, just I think in essence, QMK played too safe, Ajunba played too on point, 4 wide OP is the summary.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to take a look at here too. So now we have Ajunba versus Doubt here in the losers final. Let me just for a quick second check, because you know I gotta. Sometimes my brain just goes into this whole blurry here. I'm gonna take a look at the brackets, obviously, since we already see them here on the screen, obviously. But I always gotta just double check. So obviously, yeah, Firestorm we're going to the grand finals here, and then we have this series being played out. All right, hold on. All right.
They're calling each other out. Ajunba's like, hi Majime, and Dao's like, hi Sir Q.
Maybe you gotta look at the game chat. You gotta look at the game
These players known to be smurfing on multiple different accounts when they're playing Tetris, so a nice little exchange between the two.
So also, is my mic still blurring in Discord real quick, by the way?
No, man. It's been sounding like crystal clear throughout this entire one. I don't know what it sounds like on stream, but it sounds okay to me.
On stream,
yeah, you're all good on my end.
Yes, ma'am. It sounds like complete ear spam on the stream for some reason. I'm not sure why that is, but anyway, let's go into this next matchup here. So now we have a Jumbo versus Dow here, and I think with the way that Jumbo was playing early on versus QMK, probably might not work the same way, versus Dow here, since Dow is able to be a bit more adaptable with that and kind of have a better sense of how to play through that consistent damage that Jumbo was setting on to QMK in the last series that we just saw. So what is something you think Jumbo is going to have to adjust to, or kind of have to think about a little bit differently, with a player like Dow as opposed to QMK?
Well, I think against Dow more so than QMK, he's probably going to go for less downstack combo heavy strategies. Like he's probably going to go more the back-to-back route, just to try to pressure Dow into a certain situation that is more favorable to him. Like one of the most interesting things about both of these players is that they play very similar. One observation that Whip Emerald made, for example, at one point he did face Dow in a 1v1 before, and one observation he made is that the timing that Dow employs is very reminiscent of the timing that a Junba employs against his opponent as well. Like his spatial awareness, when to do certain things, both of them have that polished really well. Nice little 4-wide by a Junba there. Doesn't really do much to Dow, but I do think that's probably going to be his main strategy against Dow as well. Against players that he's not able to kill with any conventional methods like back-to-backs and pressuring them with downstack combos, like a full screen spike up the 4-wide is usually the death blow in these cases, and he's going to be trying to build towards these kind of situations, I imagine.
Yeah, and you can see here too that it's getting even to a lot more difficult here for Andromeda to kind of play in that same sense that he did in the previous matchup. And yeah, you see right now this closed off completely. The well is closed off completely.
Maybe Ajunba needs a breather. Okay, I wonder if he's able to get out of this. Nope. Okay, full screen spike does not work out so well with Ajunba's counter. Yeah, unfortunate misdrop there, but yeah, I think that's kind of going to be the theme. Ajunba's going to try 4-wide at one point. May or may not work depending on the timing of it. Additionally, Junba's misdrops is probably going to come in and mess a lot of things up for him, I think, in this particular matchup. Dow looking really clean so far, pressuring or out-pressuring a Junba in a number of different situations and spots, so he's going to have to play a little more carefully, I think, Ajunba. Yeah, Ajunba's misdropping even some of his T-spin double setups, so losing a bit of efficiency there, losing a bit of the spacing and the positioning.
Yeah, so it seems, sorry, my neck is still messing with my my voice here for some reason, but yeah, as you just mentioned, it's going to be a lot more trickier here for Ajunba to actually set up the same thing that he did.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Ajunba being sneaky as always. Another mid-game 4-wide. Doesn't really work out to be a full screen. He's going for it again though. Okay, another misdrop, and this isn't going to be a full screen spike. Is it going to be enough to top out Dow? I don't think so. Dow has the way out, but chooses to opt for, oh no, oh my god. Okay, his decision to go for that T-spin double might cost him a lot here. He could have been so safe. Now his board looks so jank. Oh man. Yeah, questionable decision there at the top to go for the T-spin double when he had the path cleared out, because he actually obstructed his path out by doing that.
Yeah, so either way, even from the start of that whole setup, still goes in the favor of Jumba, but that was quite interesting to see here. So as far as this goes right now, You just see even then too, Garbage doing a lot better job. Oh wait, another forward setup. Let's see if this is going to be any effective. But Dow might also be setting up for a little forward of himself. So just going to completely put that to rest. Kind of showing Jumbo he can play the same game as well and probably do it just a little bit better there, since he seems to be well, he was seeming to be pressuring a little bit better, but now Jumbo again with recovering to the same point. But as I was just gonna say, for Dow here, he's just able to just time a little bit better when he's gonna be able to strike here when after Jumbo's big pump outs of Garbage here after his forward setups. Dow just...
This particular match is so weird. Like, both of them are so reluctant to send each other anything. Like, you should have seen them just like staring at each other in the middle of the match here. Like, they were doing nothing to each other, sending like emptiness. I think like they're both really afraid of the full screen spikes, especially since like they understand both of them have like insane APMs that they could send, but one wrong move, especially with like timing based players like these two, one wrong move and that means death. So they're kind of being cautious, being very picky and choosy about when they send. Okay, Dow has a full screen spike ready. Okay, it doesn't really do much, but back to the bottom.
And here we are, just another hurry up Garbage situation. So I mean, we think can probably take better advantage of this, as we're, besides the huge spike there that Jumbo almost had on the screen, almost topping out. But in a situation like this, when we both have
oh my god, yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh man.
Oh,
that full screen spike was disgusting by Ajunba. I think it was a PC and he was preparing for another one. I don't think he had the second one, but yeah, like, insane stuff by both of them.
Yeah, so
I guess... missed drop by Ajunba. Oh boy. This can be tough. He's blocking his hole a number of times. He's out. Okay, very nice. Little spike sent over to mess up Dow's board a little bit. Dow unfazed though, back to the bottom of the field. Okay, yep. Don't get ambitious here, Dow. He needs to get back to a point where he can survive the field. Okay, nice little spike there. Yeah, this is going to be a teeter-totter kind of matchup. Both of them are like developing their flow of the match really well. Okay, nice. Now opting to delete some of those lines that weren't really in his favor there. Skims through to the rest of his field a little bit. Okay, takes the two Tetrises. Junma needs to start digging.
Yeah, it seems like, well, if he didn't though, yeah, his walls would have been closed off, would have been an easy position here for Dow to take and probably get him in a top-up position. But yeah, do you think a lot of these matches right now, from how it's looking, like you just mentioned the teeter-totter, you think a lot of them can be set up for like hurry up Garbage games where it'll take probably 5 to 6 minute matches? When does hurry up Garbage actually start in Jstris? Like, when does that actually?
I think they go by the same kind of rules that Tetris Friends used to go by. So around the 2-minute mark is usually when hurry up Garbage comes. But yeah, in that last game, Ajunba just like had a really good spike there to finish out the game. I think that the teeter-totter, you can kind of gauge like when it's gonna happen, when like both players are literally surviving everything. Like even full screen spikes, that means like both players are just like in the flow, in the ib and ob of whatever this game is currently running on. Like they got that like to the T, and when that happens, like really it's an exciting thing to witness, because either player, it really depends on who messes up the flow first in their own game. Typically, like, this is the zone when both players are like making the most optimal moves that they could, or at least like generally all their moves, all the decisions they're making are good ones. They're not stuck in any like continuation loops that aren't favorable to them. They know the right compromises. Good spikes on both sides too. Yeah, like this, we're in for a cage match here between these two.
Yeah, but it still seems like it's going in the favor here of Jumbo, even though these are like we were closer matches. It seems like probably spoke too soon. Dow was able to take that huge spike there. Jumbo probably getting a little bit too greedy towards the top of his board, but still though, Jumbo's in the lead so far with this series, so seems to be working out a little bit better for him. Just simply able to ever so slightly out pressure Dow here, but again, it's going to be too hard to tell at this point how the series is going to play out in the end. But there's
yeah, like I think like both players are playing well. I think the main issue here for Dow is just he's not finding the kill blows. He's not finding a way in against Ajunba to be able to close it out. Like that's the most important part. He's keeping up. Like both of them are keeping up with each other in all interactions. The only thing is like the spiking capacity, like when to go for certain kills. I think Dow's kind of having an issue like finding what that is exactly that's going to get him into the room with Ajunba. Okay, finally he's able to find something.
Nice little PC spike there to open up with, but still, again, with the with this little trend here and some of these PC spikes when they open up, not really going to be able to do as much damage, especially if you're going to have a player like that was able to downstack, or able to play through that so well. It's going to just, again, like we talked about earlier, give your opponent just that much more ability to out pressure, from those that huge initial wall of garbage. So again, at this point, I don't think they can do so well in trying to opt in for a PC to open up with, unless they can have some crazy follow-up or continuation from that. But still, yeah, just from the way they're playing, probably not the most optimized sort of setup to go for, when you're playing here in the early game. So yeah, this is, again, not much to go from here. Again, from the way this match is working out so well, both controlling their own pacing pretty well. It doesn't seem to be, again, one-sided, and you see like Dow is already 3-4 with the series against Ajunba. So yeah, this is just going to be, as you said, one of those cage matches. And
yeah, it's looking well. Okay, it was initially looking pretty even between the two. It honestly still is, but one of the differences that I'm kind of noticing between the two and how they're approaching it is like Dow is kind of choosing the path of non-aggression. He's like playing it like Gandhi right now. Not really going for he's not really going for any aggressive builds until like he knows he can kill. Even like when he thinks that he knows he can kill, he doesn't really commit to it until like it's a legit full screen spike like we saw at the end there. But yeah, Junba kind of choosing a more aggressive kind of approach to the game. I think like that's giving him the potential to set the pacing of this game, but Dow able to find his pacing in the last one.
Yeah, so again, yeah, he's just gonna have to come back to that timing here from Dow, and when he can actually pull the trigger, because again, he's not gonna be able to really match the same level as he did in the first few games. He was trying to just, I think, simply match the same level of aggression against Ajunba, but now just
Ajunba.
Right.
Such a weird build by Ajunba. Oh my god. Well, that's what you get, I guess. Wow, that seems like, yeah. That I didn't see what that kind of spike was on Dow's side, but yeah, like the way that Ajunba prepared that was, it wasn't good. It wasn't a very good build.
What just happened there was Dow just kind of apply the same sort of forward setup. I kind of
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, that might have been why like it was looking kind of jank on a Junba side. Maybe like he wasn't quite ready for it, but he knew he needed a counter for what was coming. But yeah,
But
just couldn't deliver in time, I guess.
it kind of looked a little bit more like from a full wide into a double. But yeah, I mean, still same effect that
Yeah,
you.
that's not what you want. There's not a whole lot of follow-ups past a certain point with a 4 wide into a double. Kind of want to have that shape maintained throughout the entire thing. Otherwise, you're not going to get that kill blow, and your opponent will be wary of what you're doing after that point, which is not what you want. You don't want your opponent watching out for things, especially if you're going to be playing the kind of style these two play. Timing-based style is like one of the most difficult to maintain consistency in.
Little like that quick little pop-up there with their stats. Didn't really see that, but all right. But yeah, so not really much is has changed between this match besides Dow just now taking a little bit slight control in the series, as you see here, 5-4, but still very much of that similar story right now. Just if Dow can kind of take advantage of
this drop by a Junba. This is huge. Oh my god.
Can he recover from it? Oh, it seems like it's not going to be there.
Yeah, he blocked his exit out. But yeah, that was really tough. Well, I don't know. It's either fortunate or unfortunate depending on like your own interpretation of it. But yeah, like it's gotten to the point where like both of these are so in tune with each other that it's really like who can get the better spike at the right time, or it's about like who misdrops first.
Yeah, and also I mean one thing that Dow can probably take into consideration now, just he's been able to take the majority of these last few matches here to his to actually win. So it seems like Dow can
PC opportunity from a misdrop. Oh my god, a Junba with all the misdrops right now, able to get through, should be fine. Yep, back to the bottom. He's gonna have to find a way to top out Dow in this spot, because Dow looking kind of rough at the top, has some garbage to dig through. Okay, nice. All right, he's out. Still getting really pressured though. Okay, that was a little inopportune.
Well, that was I mean, he is having a nice recovery here. Let's kind of see if he can reverse that pressure onto a Jamba. So Jamba still has him, in the baseline of pressure. He has like more of just of a comfortable and optimal playing field. But now it seems like Dow looking to reverse.
I think they're pretty even right now. To be honest, neither of them really in trouble. Yeah.
At that one point in time, I mean.
Yeah, like it's really tough to gauge whether or not somebody is in trouble, even from the top of the field. That might actually be to their advantage. I think like Dow especially. Well, both these players are really good at those full screen spikes. Dow, I think, maybe a little more talented in that respect. Okay, that was a nice. I think like it was a 5 combo from a TSD opening. Okay, nice. He has Agenda's board cheesed up a little bit, but Agenda's already cleared through all of it. This is another one of those hurry up matches.
Dear God.
Gonna be who's gonna get that better spike the fastest. Oh man, unfortunate garbage holes there, and the piece sequence that the pieces came and didn't really work for Agenda quickly enough to open up the field there. Okay, yep. Some nice back-to-backs coming in from Agenda. More of that kind of teeter-totter. Yeah, both of these guys playing really on point. Oh, okay, Dow. All right, nice conversion. Takes the T-spin double still. Oh, okay.
Seems-
I
oh,
think he
that's
might
good.
have this one. Ajunba got a bunch of misdrops. Okay.
And also, yeah, I just saw his misdrops, just not really being able to open up his, his opportunity, open up those wells to actually down stack through. So
Yeah,
it'll be-
Ajunba's looking like he's slowly opening up a little bit. He's, well, Dao in particular, kind of playing really solidly right now. Ajunba hasn't really been able to find a rebuttal in a little while now. Okay, slight misdrop there by Ajunba. He's going to be able to get out of this.
and one thing too, you see, and with Dow getting more comfortable in the series, obviously, and before you kind of see a little bit of his setups and his combos change a little bit more. You see him just being a lot more versatile with what's going down in his in the way he's structuring his board right now. So that's also something very interesting. You kind of see.
Yeah, that is very true. Actually, I do think Dao is just playing certain spots a little more optimally than Ajunba. Like Ajunba there, we kind of saw like he's going for certain things that don't really work in some spots. He's living through them all fine, but this might actually be trouble for him. Okay, gets some really lucky garbage there after his 4 wide's done. Typically, like what I think we have seen when it doesn't really work out is just like Ajunba getting toppled over by the pressure sent by Dao trying to counter the 4 wide in the first place. Bad garbage holes, and then like he just gets toppled over by the pressure, either from a misdrop that he made or just like ran out of room. Oh, okay, another misdrop there by Ajunba. I think he might lose this. He's gonna have to make some compromises to get out of this. Okay, very nice. He's still very much in the game, setting up another center 4 wide.
Might be dangerous here for the hurry-up garbage unless... Oh, Dow's going to do the same thing here.
Oh, man. Okay, this is going to be huge.
Take a look, and Dow's going to close it out, put himself now in match point.
Yeah,
Dear
okay.
God.
So I think Ajunba's getting really desperate here for the win because, like, that was not a very good timed 4 wide. He couldn't get the full screen spike out. Dao was completely ready for what was coming, and yeah, like he put himself in a bad spot there to receive the 4 wide himself from Dao. So yeah, just poorly timed 4 wide, not really having an answer, using that in the wrong situations, setting himself up for the L, really.
But yeah, still, I mean...
Oh god, this... okay. There's a slight misdrop there, could have cost him, but Dao didn't have anything to send over. Still looking fine for both players, nothing really too dangerous here for either of them. Dao especially has a really nice field for spiking right now.
Yeah, it looks like, he's just, as we talked about earlier, just trying to set up a playing field where it's just more optimized to counter with that downstruck pressure. Once the huge walls of garbage open up, it seems like Jamba's garbage here isn't a bit too clean, but still, I mean, now he's just going to be able to come back and recover from that. But yeah, so Dao though still 9-4, so I mean he can use that momentum still. He's been really...
Yeah, Dao in a lot of trouble right now. Okay, he's able to open up his field, but okay, good thing he didn't go for the T-spin double setup there, opts for the skim instead. Able to weather that situation all fine. Still in a really good spot, actually, like looking at his field. This is a full screen spike sending over to Ajunba right now. Ajunba needs to dig now. And they're back to even.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like both these guys playing really on point right now. This is still anyone's game, but Ajunba doesn't have the flexibility of being able to take another L here. Okay, he's able to get another one on the board. It's now 5-9 for Dao.
Yeah, but it seems like with this hurry, like when it comes down to the like the last bit of the match when the hurry up garbage starts to come
Oh
in.
no, this is so bad. This is so very bad.
Never mind. Down
I
now.
missed
Close
up
out
by
the
a Jun, but he got way too ambitious there.
Oh, man.
Really unfortunate for that to happen and end that way. But yeah, just like a complete misgauge and a misdrop in that moment too.
Yeah, just pretty unfortunate there. Quite a long series there too, but you know, something that was interesting was just how Dow was able to just adjust so well, you know, through every phase of the series. Early on, you know, he was really just in an unfavorable position, you know, 0-6 deficit, and then, you know, finding his rhythm, finally coming back and adjusting that play style to kind of just more so for those got it. I keep swallowing some weird things right now, but anyway, yeah. So it's like when I'm trying to talk, sometimes something goes, you know, like I'm trying to swallow water or something like that. But anyway, just Dao being able to kind of play a lot more better than QMK was. Just Jamba not really prepared as much for that later in the series, you know, as Dao got a bit more comfortable. But something there too that we kind of saw there was Dao just also adjusting the playstyle, adjusting his setups and the way he was going about setting up damage. First, it was just kind of simply, you know, going for. Oh, do we have another match coming up?
Yeah, we're going to do an ad break, by the way, or just a break in general.
Oh, a break. All right.
All right. Thank you.
So how are you feeling about the whole tournament so far? Or just like commentating in general?
Just to the Jstris Cup. For those of you who haven't yet, just real quick, make sure to let people know on Twitter what's going on or anything else. I am still blaring in the mic, so my apologies. Don't know why we're blaring in the mic. But anyway, while we were on the break there was a $10 donation from Anonymous, bringing the total pool to $198. So definitely great to see. And again, for those of you who've been contributing to the pool, like towards this tournament, thank you guys so much for doing so. I know it means a lot to the community, a lot to these players, and just it really helps a lot with these tournaments, help keep them going, and just help making them that much more competitive and exciting. When these players are able to kind of play for something that's tangible. So again, for those of you who've been donating, thank you guys so much. But back to the brackets here, and let me fix my mic. Let's take a look at this. Why am I still blaring? Hold on.
Oh man, dude, I didn't even know that first set between Firestorm and Dow was 10-3. Jesus. All right, hopefully Dow has a new way of fighting Firestorm, because I really don't think his downstack combos are really doing much to Firestorm when he can keep his onslaught of back-to-backs on point for so long.
And I think something too that we probably might see, Firestorm, he's been off from playing for a while in this tournament from this whole top 8 situation. So he's had a bit more time to kind of relax and rest and kind of warm up a little bit better, as Dow had to kind of just go through an intense that ended off what was the final score? That was 10-6, right? In that last match we saw.
Last match between Junba and Dow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 10-6.
Yeah, so I mean, coming from those this series here with a bunch of longer games, almost everyone coming to her garbage, for Dow might be something that he's gonna have to watch out for. Probably, it's gonna be hard to come out from a period of no rest here. I mean, still that is a slight advantage. It kind of gives you kind of a bit more warmth, and you don't have those jitters, but. So with Firestorm, he doesn't have to worry too much about that sort of stress. So Firestorm having mentally just probably a bit less stress. He's still comfortable in where he's at right now, but Dow had to just go through a very intense and stressful match. So we'll kind of see if that gives him just an adjustment that's a bit too frantic versus Firestorm, since he still has that same sense of losing to Firestorm in that first set that we saw in this in this tournament when it was streamed.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know what's going on in Dow's brain. I mean, we have to understand he's playing at a very high level in Tetris. I mean, not only given his age, but just overall, he's one of the best players in the world. So it must be weighing heavy on him. I can only imagine what's going on through his mind. I don't think he's been ever consistently able to take it off Firestorm. Maybe in the recent Tetrio HTO 12 tournaments, but in terms of Jstris, Firestorm has been able to reign supreme for ages now. So it's gonna be interesting. I think both players are gonna have their own advantages coming into this particular game. On Dow's side, obviously, he's both fatigued and well practiced from the fact that he just played a Junba. Firestorm also, he's well rested, so I don't think we're gonna see any lopsided decisions on his end. But at the same time, he hasn't had any warm up in a while now. He's just been watching the losers bracket. So it's gonna be interesting both ways. I'm going to be looking to Dow to see whether or not he the flames out just yet. He's already played a lot of intense rounds in the losers brackets. He has 2 more sets potentially if he can reset the brackets. So yeah, this is I think going to be really tough for him to take, but certainly still in the realm of possibility. Definitely don't count this kid out. He's an insane one.
Yeah, and I think something too that we probably might see, Firestorm, he's been off from a period of no rest here. I mean, still that is a slight advantage. It kind of gives you kind of a bit more warmth, and you don't have those jitters, but still with Firestorm, Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't think we should obviously not count him out there. He's still gonna put a lot of matches here on the board against Firestorm right now. And okay, there was a bit of a slight misdrop there, but still, Dow being able to recover from that pretty well. So, from this, I think it's gonna be interesting, like we mentioned earlier, to see how coming from both different complete situations, like one from a high stress matchup and then one from just being rested, how this is gonna play out. So, I mean, we're gonna have to see, from these first few games, how the series might be able to play out right now. I mean, so that's gonna be something very interesting. Like now, also being more adjusted to that playstyle versus the combo might be something that affects the same playstyle here. So the way he might be thinking about his piece placement and all that stuff, it could be somewhat of a factor, but still doesn't seem to be taking too much of a toll here right now. Just still more of an even matchup at this point. So only time will tell.
Yeah, this particular matchup is looking pretty even right now. I'm not really seeing any gaps in either player at the moment. I think like a lot of the jitters are probably out, especially on Dow's side. We'll kind of see like how this will benefit him moving forward. Some of the misdrops we saw him playing with, like against a Junba earlier, I don't think we're going to see too much of an appearance there. Like, again, he's gotten everything out. Firestorm too, one of the most consistent players. Like, he's kind of showing it right now. We'll kind of see like if Dow can get the right garbage to top him out. Firestorm as well. He's getting his own string of decent garbage. They're both running out of room right now, though. Yeah, okay.
One thing that I think might be a particular thing for Firestorm to kind of notice there, I mean, if he's been kind of watching how Dow's been playing against Jumbo, one thing that Dow was seemingly struggling on was when the hurry-up garbage came into play. This is something I was going to mention before getting to the break, but Dow in that last series that we just saw, just when there's a huge spike there, rather, but when it came down to like that sort of last minute setup there coming out to the hurry up garbage, it seems like he was struggling a little bit to out pressure his opponent in that way, still trying to find a way to take advantage of the pressure being built up. So that might be something that Firestorm can take advantage of if Firestorm really wants to. If he can take this match to the distance, if
oh, that misdrop. Oh, Firestorm looking rough at the top the past two games. Cost him the last two, but hopefully he solidifies a little bit. He's still playing really well, other than those particular situations. Dow on the attack right now, though.
Yeah, interesting sort of change of pace from the first series here. Now that Firestorm is in this position of being pressured right now, so. And again, if Firestorm, I mean, if Dow's going to continue playing like this, where he can, consistently apply that pressure, putting Firestorm in a difficult position, where he was earlier in this particular match, I mean, we're going to have to see Firestorm take the match a little bit more to the distance, because it seems like, Dow has just a bit of a stronger early game, but it seems like a nice back-to-back with those T-spin doubles there, leading into the 10th, is still not going to be able to do much here. So, again, yeah, as we see here, even with the any change of setups, any change of strategy here, still gonna seemingly come down to the wire here as far as the distance of the match. So again, Firestorm, maybe we can see him try to capitalize when the match goes the distance here. He kind of, if you've been watching the matches there, if he can be able just to get to the aggression first.
Firestorm is playing so on point right now, but Dow is still able to pressure Firestorm to the top of the field. Like, he's taking a really nice advantage of the clean garbage that Firestorm is sending him. Like, all these like full screen spikes are working out really well for him. He's able to use it to either cancel or to send over like cheese. Yeah, so, just playing really well on both sides.
And there is a clean wall of garbage here, Firestorm, but still not going to be able to do much. Now, here we go again, the situation we just talked about. When it comes down to the herd of garbage, again, Firestorm probably going to take advantage of that. Dow still, you know, when he gets to this point, he seems to be struggling just a little bit. So we'll see if that first match was a fluke, or Firestorm can really just take advantage of when these matches go to the distance, because it seems like he's just able to slightly put Dow a little bit more on the edge, even though Dow is applying some pressure here with this. But he's still gonna manage to open up the well there, and that's gonna be
that's so crazy. if Dow had anything at all, like Firestorm was dead at one point, but man, Firestorm able to like find a way. Really nice eye spin there too by Dow.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah. So from that last match, it's just gonna. It's for Firestorm. It seems he's. Oh wait, now he's gonna open up this little 4-wide. Let's see if this is gonna do anything. Dow doing the same thing, trying to cancel out.
Oh
man.
Yeah, that is nuts. Dow's survival is on another level, man. Like, even well, okay, like it's probably like on par with QMK's, because at the moment, like, he's playing around 3 pieces per second. Dude, Firestorm is literally playing a piece per second faster than this man, and he was still able to find the field to be able to spike out Firestorm from all that. That's nuts.
Yeah, so I mean, just judging from the ways he was able to, this comes back into the same way he's able to adjust versus Jumbo here with with the Jumbo's more aggressive just spam playstyle. It's gonna be hard for Firestorm to kind of use his same tricks in the first series that they faced off in to really get an advantage over Dow. So I mean, at this point, we're going to see what Firestorm probably will have to set up next. He has still that advantage of the long game, when it comes down to the hurry up garbage, but he's also going to have to employ something else here, to couple along with that, because it's
the long game especially is going to be interesting to see how it unfolds, because like I said, like at one point we're probably going to see Firestorm just like unleashing his load of hyper aggressive back-to-backs. I guess we'll kind of see like whether or not he can change the rhythm up enough to be able to fool Dow, because Dow is handling it, the current momentum of when they're coming really well. I think like one way that Firestorm can like find a way in is probably just like change up the pacing and the timing of when he does it, or he can do what he's doing here, short little 4-wide, nice spike sent over to Dow. Dow able to convert most of that into like relatively clean garbage, survive like the initial bits of it. Okay, some messy garbage for him to deal with, has to block his hole. Oh, he's gonna have a lot of trouble here. Unfortunate.
Dear God. So yeah, I mean, maybe we'll see at some point, Firestorm just going to kick the second gear again, just pump out 200 APM every match.
I don't know if he has a second gear beyond this, dude. I mean, if he does, that would be nuts. He's already playing at like over 4 pieces per second opening with like a string of back-to-backs, 160 APM average, I think. I mean, he's already pulling out all stops, I feel like. If he has anything more than this, like, good luck to Dow, really.
Fueled by liquor and raging hormones, these kids think they're fighting for their right to party.
Let's see, well, that was not, never mind, that wasn't really much of a crucial miss route, but still, yeah, this is, that much, it's just, yeah, at this point, it's going to be waiting in here, seeing, who is going to capitalize better, maybe just adjust the timing. So what I was going to say there, too, is like, what we think about this is like, maybe like a smooth line or a steady wave, once that wave is disrupted, like with timing there, for instance, that's, once you can disrupt that sort of wave, that sort of, same rhythm here, then, it's going to really get Firestorm an advantage.
Nice. Okay, yeah, like that down stack combo worked really well for Dow. Yeah,
Man.
still gonna be his main weapon moving forward. I don't see him really going for too many like 4 wides himself, like unless Firestorm is going for his own. Like his entire style feels like a 4 wide pretty much, but there's a lot more intricate interlaces with his downstack heavy style in it that I can definitely respect. Nice. Okay. Yeah, like he's just kind of reluctant to go back to back heavy for too long. Perfectly fine. Oh no. Okay, that could be trouble, but he's able to weather through it. Now earlier on the ropes, looking in good shape right now. Skims down, doesn't want any trouble coming in, top him out.
Yeah, looks like, we're probably just gonna go to another game of hurry up garbage here. It's gonna be another long series that we're gonna most likely see here. Dear God.
Both players still looking pretty good. Yeah, this one, you're probably right. It's probably gonna go to hurry up. Unless he can't find a way out. Okay, still finds a way out. Dow back to the bottom of the board. Yeah, both of these guys finding like insane survivals. Okay, that might do it. Nope, still not enough. Firestorm prepared. Yeah, garbage too clean and like players' survival way too on point. This is what's gonna happen. Man, this is insanity. Okay, Firestorm might be caught here. Doesn't? Yep.
Yeah, just leading
Didn't have
into
the
that.
eyepiece on deck to be able to survive that situation. So he had the prophecy, but just didn't have like the fix quick enough.
Yeah, and also like leading into that top out there, Firestorm before the hurry up garbage was just obviously a bit more closer near the top out zone, but also just his garbage wasn't really as clean to where he can open up some huge wells. But
Oh
yeah,
man, I'm so shocked that Dow is still alive. Oh my god, such survival.
yeah, that
Such
was a nice
survival.
God.
Oh my god, and the full screen spike. And
That's gonna be-
Firestorm accidentally held his TP, so he wasn't able to continue his 4 wide there. Otherwise, I think he would have been fine. A little unfortunate there, but man, craziness. Okay, another 4 wide conversion by Firestorm. He's feeling the pressure a little bit. Wow, very nice. Okay, PC opening by Firestorm after like his initial TKI. Very nice pressure being sent over to Dow right now. Okay, had to opt for that T-spin, nothing, Firestorm. Making some compromises with his stack. He's still in a very safe spot. Dow prepared his own spike over. Cheesed up Firestorm's field just a little bit. Okay, more down stack combos. This might actually push him to the top. Like, Firestorm doesn't have a lot of gateways out right now. Just gotta like blitz through everything, and he does. In a safe spot now, takes the T-spin single. Okay, got the fractal going. Yep, his ultra, just doing his thing. Oh my god. All right, yeah, Dow's got no more Oh my god, he still has options. What?
Oh man.
Yo, he's still alive? Oh my
Oh.
god, are you kidding me?
Damn it,
What?
dear God.
What? Dude, I thought for sure Dow was done there. Oh my god. So insane. That was one of the craziest survivals I've ever seen. That was nuts. I mean, really well played by Dow there. He's having a little trouble with his board here. Let's see if he can still maintain. Okay, making some compromises here, but he's still okay.
now it seems like also just down in a sense, kind of.
Nah, yo, he's finding the most intricately layered down stacks right now. Like Dow is playing on points. Nice. Okay, Firestorm, yeah, like getting toppled over by the pressure. Still not dead though. Still got a lot of options. Conversion into a down stack combo here. Cheesing up Dow's field a little bit. I think Dow should be fine though. Okay. Yeah, like just survive that last spike. Oh, and the same repeat of the last time is gonna happen. Oh my god. Survival not as insane, but like the down stack combos are constant.
Yeah, and it's just really allowing Dow to just now take advantage, like in the series here, like leading into 8-4. So, and if you can keep that same strategy, keep that same rhythm, it looks like we're probably gonna most likely, from the way it's looking right now, head into a bracket reset direction. So, I mean, looks like
well, what's the score right now? It's still 8-4 for Dow.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! It was looking like Firestorm's game at the beginning, but man, Dow is really coming in here. It's coming in hot.
Yeah, but that was quick, nice recovery there from Firestorm. Actually, he almost closed off his opportunities there from misdropping the O piece, but again, being able to rotate the T piece well into his position and just lead that into a huge down stack again. Just great recovery from Firestorm. Just again, still showing the great instincts of how you're going to play through these unfortunate situations from both players. So again, but still, Dow still just applying a bit more, like you even see in some of these matches where Dow has more of the low ground here, where he's able to just apply a bit more pressure at times and keep Firestorm in some positions, not all the time, but sometimes he's able to lead it off a little bit more, where Firestorm's having to be forced to set something up. But now seems like this 4 wide probably not going to be too wait, no, it is. It seems like that's going to be a top out 5 and 8 now. And
Dow didn't have anything to counter that with. Okay, 2 PCs. Dow prepared to receive. He's still doing well here. He's gonna have a little trouble getting down from this spot. Okay, chooses to go for the T-spin double. Dangerous stuff, but pays off with that big down stack combo. Ooh, okay. Oh, thank God he counted correctly there. I thought he might have like missed part of the Tetris there on Dow's side. Okay, everybody's still good. Back to the bottom of the field for both of them. Dow still playing like that non-aggressive kind of style, though he's still maintaining like a healthy APM. He doesn't really go for too much unless it's like the right moment. Side 4 wide by Dow. Let's see how much of it he gets off. Like a 7 combo there, nothing too extreme. Opens up his field. Okay, Firestorm making some compromises on his side. Okay, T-spin. Okay, super T-spin double abandoned because he didn't have the proper pieces coming in to be able to get it off. Yeah, Firestorm still firing off. His back-to-backs had to stop though. Pressure coming in, preventing him from continuing. Back to the bottom of the field for the both of them. Oh, slight misdrop on the T-spin double there by Firestorm. He's able to fix up quickly enough to be able to top out and Dow there, finally.
Yeah, so now it seems like Firestorm's kind of avoiding these tricky situations a lot better now. We see there's something that, and we kind of know Firestorm, like as you mentioned earlier, to be good at doing is just being able to take off a lot of games, even coming down from a huge deficit. So Firestorm coming back from 8-4, or just even I think it was 8-3, to 8-6. So he is taking these games slowly and steadily, just taking games off one by one, and just allowing himself to come back into the series at a great rate, but that might be something we can see from Firestorm, maybe just taking a different momentum or a shift there. So the second tier we're not really going to see from him play wise here, but like as far as that mentality and kind of how he goes about taking these matches apart.
Oh my god, that's so crazy, dude.
All right.
I'm astounded by these two right now. Yeah, I'm a little starstruck right now. These guys are playing really insane against each other. This is some really crazy stuff.
Oh, dear God. See, I probably spoke a bit too soon now, and it seems like Dow, it looks like it might be a series here to reset the bracket. He is in a little bit of trouble, but still, again, the nice recovery.
Nobody. I mean, it's definitely no easy task to be able to finish off Firestorm, especially like when he's on the ropes. That's like when he pulls out his X Factor. I remember like in the Tetrio tournament that Hard Drop ran, for instance. Like I didn't watch it myself, but I heard like this was how it happened. Like he was 5-0 down against Ritteru and came back to win the entire thing. Like it requires a crazy amount of mental fortitude to be able to accomplish something like that against a player of that caliber too. So this is not shocking to me. Like if Dow is gonna take this is exactly why. This is the guy that he's got to beat. This is the barrier that he has to get through. He's doing a splendid job just in that last one, able to close it out. We have a bracket reset now. Firestorm is in the losers bracket, and anybody who wins this next set is your new champion for Jstris Cup. First year anniversary, ladies and gentlemen. So that's all on the line. And looks like they're ready to just get into the second one. No need for breaks or anything. They're just jumping back in. Oh. Yeah, I think like both of them got like a good momentum going. The match is really even right now, so don't want to ruin the flow for these guys. They're just gonna jump in.
Yeah, exactly. That's also something very interesting. That is this. Not much to do with the tournament, but this is kind of something that we see that's a bit more unique about like the scene here, like in this community with the Tetris competitive scene as to other esports or tournaments out there where they in series like this they'll take like 5 to 10 minute breaks after a set, but like with a lot of Tetris players they really just want to go right back into it because it's more important to keep that momentum still going since we have such a fast-paced competitive environment, compared to other, competitive scenes. So that's something I find very interesting too about, how these series goes, how people just go about getting right into the matches instead of.
That was a nice continuation by Firestorm to find that. Very nice finds. Yeah, beautiful stuff, really. But yeah, like back to what you were saying, like really, it is an interesting choice because it's not one that. Even players in Tetris go for really often, like opting for no breaks. Typically, if the set is incredibly competitive like this one, then they will take a break. But I think like both of them have gotten all their jitters out. Both of them playing so on points that like they just want to like get it, not necessarily over with, but they're just like ready to go. They're ready to face each other again. Like I remember there was a grand finals Firestorm versus a Junbo where like both of them said like break please after an intense first match. Like I think it went down to the wire like 10 to 9 during this particular set between them. So I mean, naturally both of them wanted a break. This one, yeah, like it's kind of surprising to me too. I would have taken the break for sure.
Oh, but he almost actually closed off his opportunity there with the well. He misdropped the out piece, but is able to recover from that, and again just leading to a bit of a huge down stack. But from the first series, we saw like Dow just kind of still struggling at these hurry up garbage moments, but it seemed like Dow now was able to control that a little bit better. Now,
oh no, Firestorm!
Damn.
Yeah, Yeah, I couldn't find the fix after the misdrop. Unfortunately, like with less room, those misdrops at the top especially are... Oh my god! What a spike! Firestorm didn't know what the heck that was. Completely unprepared. Wow!
That was... But yeah, I mean, what we saw from that last match too, before this huge spike that just now happened, even Dow is making those adjustments to that little thing that he was kind of at a disadvantage with. When it came to the hurry up garbage, when Firestorm was able to take it in the first series to the more long matches, even Dow was adjusting to that, putting Firestorm under a bit more pressure there than he was in the first series. So now, just adding these other elements of Dow's game right now in this series, it's gonna just make him even harder to play through. And again, just also with that bracket reset, usually it's just really hard to come back from a series loss like that. But again, so anything can happen as Firestorm takes the set off with a huge spike, 1-2-1. So looks like we're in for quite another long series here in this bracket reset.
Ooh,
Oh man, that's good.
man. Yeah, those spikes coming in from Dow. Some really good stuff. Okay, compromises his field a little bit for that at the end there, but managed to cheese up Firestorm for his troubles.
Yeah, honestly, like in that first spike there from Dow, if he was able to kick off a little bit more garbage from like some sort of follow-up and something like that, it could have probably been the top out right there. But now Firestorm returning the same favor as in the early game, but still not going to be too effective. So just gonna, again, be another one of those teeter totters that you mentioned earlier on. So not much that we can get to look for here. I don't think this series is going to be as I mean, this series is going to be a little bit closer probably than the last one that we saw there, since obviously now Firestorm in this series is just as one rep there, taking that now he's more set in that stressful environment as that was versus Jumper here. So now we're going to see, possibly even more of a longer matchup here to close off the finals with this bracket reset. So right now it's going to be difficult to see how this is gonna go out here. Dear God.
Yeah, both players playing way too on point right now for there to be anything more to say other than just like praising them. But yeah, like this is all up to like whoever can hold their nerve. If there are any, really, like, to play at this level is insane. In the grand finals too.
Yeah, it seems like Firestorm now taking advantage again of the herb garbage, but Dow is still able to just making those adjustments a lot better in this phase where he was struggling, like we mentioned earlier.
Dow opting to wait at the top during hurry up garbage. Oh my God, the balls on this kid.
See, now even Dow, yeah, like he can even like just get away with things like this too with the way he's adjusted, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna pay off too long. Firestorm getting back to that rhythm where he can really take it off in the long game. So now things are just gonna be a little bit more back and forth, especially if Firestorm is gonna be able to take back the long game in his hands like that. We'll see. Still 1 out of 2 hurry up garbage games in this set so far. So we'll see who it might just come down to that in the series, who can win the long game with that hurry up garbage and take those games off the series. That might be more of the crucial matches to see here, if it's gonna go into this long of a series right now. So obviously not really many positions, as you said, to really take advantage here, even if you look for a point to capitalize on, unless there is that big spike to take advantage of. So I mean, yeah, just again, nothing more but praise here. Nothing more but praise to add on. This is.
Oh man. Okay. Some misdrops going around, but yeah, they're able to fix it really quickly. Man, yeah, like Dow is just playing so on point right now. Firestorm, I'm seeing some more holes in his play. Not necessarily holes, but definitely like gaps in terms of like when he's able to actually fire off his back-to-backs again. So that I think is his biggest strength, but I think like one of the issues with doing that is just like how static it is in terms of like when you can actually send every iteration of back-to-backs. Like eventually the rhythm becomes a little easier to handle once you're able to kind of get a sense for when it's going to come. But okay, very nicely done by Firestorm there. Amps up the pace there. 3.8 pieces per second. Yeah, I think this is going to be around the time when Firestorm like speeds up on us. There hasn't been a single game so far that I haven't seen him like get an insane amount of APM out at the beginning of the round. I gotta like pay better attention to like how Dow is actually like pressuring Firestorm out of these situations, because that one like I don't see like how he could have done it the same way. Like 4.1 pieces per second, 180 APM. Like, are you kidding me? The last two games have been utter insanity by Firestorm, completely characteristic with, you know, like the X factor he brings in. Like, whenever he's on the ropes, this is what you should expect from him. Like, utter insanity. Oh, misdrop with the center 4 wide. This might be it for this one. I don't think he can get himself out of this situation. If he does, yeah, just kind of gives up. Kind of realizes it's kind of an untenable situation. Okay, center 4 wide. He sees no other option. Firestorm.
Oh boy.
Pulling out all the stops and gets Dow here in the grand final of the Jstris Cup. Oh my god. Dow was able to survive that initial 4 wide too.
Yeah, I mean, good thing from Dow there that, you know, when he kind of noticed, you know, what was going on with the 4 wide, just being able to set up something to where he can just try to clear off as much damage as possible, not take as much punishment from that 4 wide. So just
and that was done brilliantly by Dow. I mean, one of the things that I'm actually like so envious of is just like his inherent sense of the pacing when he needs to speed up. Like when the 4 wide was going off, like he knew exactly the pacing to go for. But immediately afterwards, one of the things that is so hallmark of players that are not Dow is basically like they speed up and then they don't know how to slow down afterwards. After the 4 wide is already countered and done with, like you get into this certain flow that you can't stop yourself out of. Like that's a certain panic that people get into. But Dow, it doesn't seem like he has this issue. Like he has complete control over when to go quickly, when to go slow. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
all right here. All right. Well, looks like he's Firestorm.
Oh, okay. Side 4 wide by Dow. Oh no, he couldn't get the entire thing off. I legitimately wonder why he didn't. Oh right, yeah, like there were 2 S pieces. Yeah, so he wouldn't have been able to get off the entire 4 wide, unfortunately. So yeah, little unfortunate timing on the setup there, but slight misdrop by Firestorm, gonna slow him down a little bit. He's back at the top of the, bottom of the field already though. Ooh, okay, another 4 wide setup by Firestorm. Let's see if he can get this off or if he's gonna experience the same thing Dow had to earlier. Okay, very nice. Was able to survive the spike being sent by Dow there. Slight misdrop, shouldn't be a problem. Lots of ways out. Oh, wow, that spike though. Not many ways out of
Oh,
this
the
situation.
huge mess drop from the the J piece. That's dear God.
Ooh, okay. Oh man, okay, Firestorm getting pushed to the top. He's got to pull out more speed if he wants to survive this. This is looking grim for him, especially like with a field like that, not looking pretty.
And it seems like here, in these last few matches here, about last 2 or 3, Firestorm just being a little bit more prone to these, misdrops or mistakes that he's been able to avoid. Oh, man.
Ouch. Yeah, misdrop by Firestorm again. He's kind of crumbling a little bit in the last couple of sets. Hopefully he can like re-solidify because it's still anyone's game. I think from what I saw, it was 6-7 for Dow right now. Okay, another 4-wide setup for Firestorm. Let's see if he's able to kill with it. Fortunately, it's not enough. He's got to go in again.
And a bit of a correction, actually.
Another 4-wide by Firestorm. Let's see if this one takes the cake. It's able to like push Dow to the top. Dow actually had a 4-wide built up himself, but had to like go through some bad continuations that he wasn't set up for. Oh my god, okay. Nice continuations by Firestorm there. Oh my god. Okay, maybe that PC wasn't so great to send over to Firestorm in that case. Yeah, kind of a double-edged sword there with PC's mid-game, because you might actually give amazing fuel over to your opponents. Okay, nice. Sort of side 4-wide by Dow there. Oh no! Oh man, he's kind of throwing his lead here with these 4-wide setups. I don't know about this meta. Like I get the need for adjustment, but now that the entire adjustment is just them like 4-widing each other.
Just being able to also, Firestorm just actually set up a triple PC to open up there, but still Dow able to immediately dismiss all of that garbage that was going to go on there. And it seems like now they really just want to get this over with here. Just a consistent back and forth 4-wides from both players right now, 4-wide setup. So I mean, really might be coming to exhaustion as to why the changing up.
Wow, Dow. So beautiful. That was such brilliant play at the end there. I mean, just one thing that's so beautiful about Dow's play, especially in that last game there, was like he has the option to build for 2 different kinds of stacks depending on what he needs his purpose to be. Okay. Wow, I didn't even realize it was already 10-8 though, but man, Firestorm able to clinch out the win in that final game.
All right, and yeah, GG again for Firestorm, now taking that rightful crown, that rightful throne, from the last matchup that they had together in the last major tournament. Firestorm getting the bragging rights back, getting the crown back, it seems like, and now he can reclaim that victory here. Again, GG, and Firestorm is your Jstris Cup 1-year anniversary champion.
Yeah, lots of things to digest in that last set, especially the last couple rounds. The way the meta kind of changed into like 4-wide, I think like Dow wanted it too much. Unfortunately, he opted to go for more 4-wides, and I've seen this issue in Ajunba's play recently as well, like just going for the lopsided 4-wides, unable to finish. Nice. Apologies about that. My dad came in, he finally got the ice pack thing out of the fridge. It's been stuck there for like years now. But yeah, anyway, it's just crazy that's how it ended. After like such intense matches coming into the thing, like, man.
And also just a real quick side note, does the mic sound a bit different? Okay, nope. Okay, that's
It's
even more spammy.
sounding very loud and well, it it sounds like you're speaking into a tree that's hollow, and I'm listening from the tree on the other end. That's kind of what it sounds like. But you're also breathing into a microphone inside of the tree trunk that is hollow.
Why is Discord doing that? My God.
That's interesting. Hello guys,
Oh my
I'm
god.
here. I'm back. Hope you guys enjoy the tournament. I know I probably Bliss enjoyed it a lot. The final was great. I'm so happy. And I want to say thanks to all the donators and sponsors. I want to say thanks to Jotman. Remember, Jotman, more than the products that we make, that you can visit the website in jotman.org. You can also Q&K donating $25. And then also jotman.org donating another $50. And then an anonymous donation of $10. So that's a grand total of $198 because also we have a $38 donation by Hard Rock, another sponsor. Remember that the two sponsors of these events are jotman.org and Hard Rock. So that's $198. That means first place gets like $100. Really cool.
Good stuff.
Also, want to say yes, good stuff. I also want to say first, I want to say sorry for the beginning. We had a lot of problem in the beginning because my internet was crashing, and all the stream is doing by internet. Like I remotely control the stuff in other PC that is running the streaming, so it's one kind of laggy at the beginning. Then my internet went fine again. So that's why. Also, we are just testing this new overlay stuff. I believe that it's working fine, and we're gonna keep working on this, improving on this overlay. And I wanna also thank Bliss and FD, both casters that joined us today. Originally Bliss, did you did have another co-caster? Who was the other co-caster that couldn't make it here? Was Potent or Jenny? I don't remember.
For what? For the last one?
No. This month you had another co-caster. I remember. Jenny or Potent?
Yeah, it was supposed to be Jixu and Potence, but I mean, like, I only asked them for HTO 12. Like, I honestly didn't know that you guys were gonna try to run a Jstris Cup, so I mean, I couldn't get them last minute. Especially Daniel, like, he's not really able to stay up so late to be able to commentate. So honestly, like, I was gonna do solo, but I appreciate FD for coming in clutch for the co-commentary, filling in for like I mean, just bad timing, unfortunately. I mean, I gotta help my parents celebrate their union that produced me as a result. So you understand.
Yes, because this event was full of problems, including my internet, some overlay stuff that didn't work, a bug in a script that we were using. A lot of stuff was really fun. And then we have finally today. Thanks so much for watching, you guys. And what else can I say?
Can I just
yes,
ask a question? For anyone, for instance, that right now wants to still add, like, if somebody wants to add more to the bracket, I mean not the bracket, but the pool, can they still do that, like, before it's given out to the players?
Yes, and remember that also part of the prize pool goes to pay the server for Jstris, the game we all love. So that's another reason to donate to this tournament. This tournament donate the money to part of the prize pool to the website.
Yeah, and also
So yeah, want to say something else, something more?
Oh, just one more thing. I noticed there were some mic issues. I don't know why Discord is making my mic sound bad. This is a $60 mic, so it shouldn't be blaring in people's ears like that. So my apologies, people. Don't know what the hell was going on with that. But also, thanks again for inviting me too. I mean, this is an experience, even though it was last minute. Had to shift my mind into
yes, all this was last minute. All this was literally last minute. A lot of stuff changed to host this today. So who do we rate? We have to rate.
I'll go.
Dude, I keep forgetting like this is streamed on hard drop, so I was like, let's host Blink. I see him streaming. And it's just us. It's just us.
Okay, please pick a stream. Pick a Tetris stream. I don't know.
Let's rate a Roblox stream.
There aren't like any Tetris streams going on. We can like kind of branch outwards if you guys want to like breach into some categories that aren't Tetris. I don't really have any candidates other than like Eevee, who's streaming Resident Evil.
I mean, maybe
Okay.
we can rate a speedrunner. I don't know, or Eevee. You just said.
Well, Eevee plays Tetris, so
Oh yeah,
let's
do that.
we have two picks. We have Eevee or I have Garbo playing awesome. Do you prefer
Garbo's
Resident Evil
on?
or
Wow. I should
or
probably
the Webby game? Okay, rate Garbo or Envy or Evie.
but
Pick,
Garbo's
your
playing-
pick. Yes, your pick.
I pick.
Yes, you pick. Your pick. Do it.
Alright,
Do
You
it.
know what? In moments like this, I like to give the decision over to fate. So let me flip a coin. All right,
Oh.
I'm just saying Eevee, but you know, let's let the
we're
fun
gonna flip a coin. If I can find a coin. All right, online flip a coin simulator. Flip a coin.
Oh boy.
All right, just flip a coin. All right, heads we're going to Eevee, and then tails we're going to Garbo. So which one's it gonna be? 3, 2, 1. Okay. And it's tails. I forgot which one I said. All right. Let me write it down. Tails is Eevee. Heads is Garbo. All right. Flip. Shit, what did I say again? All right, it's tails. We're going to, I think, Eevee.
Yeah, tail was Eevee. Yep.
Let's just go before they all go home and there's like nobody to raid them with.
You did
let's do
it. Congrats.
All right, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, to the first year anniversary Jstris Cup. More to come, ladies and gentlemen. As you see here, we have some production value upgrades. I think done by Dazer, so well done to him. Clap, clap. Say hello to Eevee.
Yeah, let's make this actually. Let's make this a lit raid. You know, spam the hell out of that chat when you go in that chat room. Make Eevee feel
Yes,
special. You know, overwhelmed.
yes,
Simply overwhelmed.
Just spam stuff.
So that's the thing about these raids. You know, you gotta really make them feel overwhelmed. And okay, we're in the raid now. GG. All right.
Okay, GG. Let me say. Where is it? Okay, Jules, vamos a Discord. Let's go to Discord, guys. Okay.